Alright, we're gonna be an orc today. I got races framework we redone, and we're gonna install it. Oh crap, what is this? Huh? Manifest. Okay, so we're probably just gonna get rid of these. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Just have the mods folder. Same thing here. Grab streaming assets, copy them, extract. Easy. Now we've opened up the game. Orc Barbarian. I think so anyway. I might make a unique class just for an orc, like chieftain or warrior or something. Well, probably not warrior because that's the name of the class. But you know, it would make sense to have orcish as a skill, but that's kind of a useless skill. It's not completely useless, don't get me wrong, but because yeah, like orcs aren't like crazy good enemies. I mean, it'll be useful for dealing with hordes of orcs that come with the horrible hordes mod. Anyway, orc. Oh gosh. We'll search for this here. Where is it? Races framework redone. I'll put him somewhere in the... Here's orc race redone. This should probably be up here where the character creation kind of stuff is. So wherever, yeah, I'll just put it up here. And it should be like over down by R. I think when they first like spawn into the mod load order thing, they are supposed to be alphabetical, but I can't really find it. Races framework. I don't know where R is in the alphabet. Damn it. We'll play the character creation music. Whoops. Not MKV tool. Ah! I can't tell where it is. I really wish this had like a searching feature. Races. Whatever. We'll just ignore it. I don't care. Gonna be playing a non-magical barbarian. There is also another cool character that is a pretty obvious one, right? The orc shaman that would probably use necromancy. Oh man, that's awesome. Okay, it looks like it's... hold on, did I even install it then? There should be like some kind of button over there. Oh shit, whoops. I didn't install it correctly. We'll delete this. Move this over here. Delete. Copy. Delete. Copy. Replace. Extract. Now it should be in there. There it is. I don't know if playable pianos is still necessary with the new Beautiful Cities mod, because I think that apparently includes taverns redone and stuff. Or does it? No. I think that includes like whatever. I don't know how any of that stuff works. Where is it? Somewhere around there. My load order is organized. Okay, there we go. More orc. Oh, they have a new noise. Orcs hail from the southern half of the Rothgarian Mountains. You're part of a green-skinned people. They are a consistently savage group, ready for a fight no matter the odds. Is your character to be an orc? Yes. I'll be a male. I hope that, they have... Okay, we'll look at that later. Like, their looks are enhanced by, like, the various mods. I think, if you have Paper Doll Enhanced and you pick a female orc, I think that actually does that it does work together, but I don't know. I think it should be fine, though. Obviously, we're gonna go higher strength. We're gonna play a barbarian. I don't know what exactly to call it, but I guess, I'll just call it barbarian. I don't think I might play, like, an orc exile or something. We don't need intelligence or willpower. I think I'm gonna have immunity to magic. Now, how does the racial statistics work? I'm gonna have it be 3 health per level. Races. Documentation, how to create a race file. So what abilities do they have? I guess they look pretty normal. Yeah, it fits pretty well into the game, I think. You don't need personality. Pump speed. That's really good, actually. Although, yeah, we could maybe pump endurance and put... Yeah. Do that. Barbarian. So, when I imagine an orc, I suppose you would think of a warhammer as their main weapon, because the Volendrung weapon is the artifact of Malakath, right? I think it is in Daggerfall as well. I remember getting the Volendrung hammer, and it was kind of not that great because it was only Dwarven. Now, of course, that doesn't really matter. We're going to pick dodging as the primary skill. And we're going to say forbidden armor plate. Although, yeah, it looks like orcs are very good smiths and have a variety of armor, but this character is a barbarian. So we'll say, like, this orc is like an exile that doesn't really agree with orcish customs, but is still probably going to align with the orcs in terms of their values and stuff. So obviously athleticism, or bonus to hit humanoid, of course. Maybe adrenaline rush. I was going to take adrenaline rush to just to see what it does, but it seems like kind of a not that great thing. Should probably take rapid healing, because that's going to be our main source of healing. Expertise in... Oh, man. See, do I like axes or do I like hammers better? I mean, they're both cool, you know? A Nord is more axe-leaning, and I would think that Orc is more hammer-leaning. Hand-to-hand, I suppose we can use both. Hand-to-hand. But yeah, I think all the orc enemies just use swords. Except for the shamans. which I think use staves. At least as far as I can remember, I think they just... Unless you can look that up. Orcs. Daggerfall orcs. Orc sergeant. Okay, they use axes. Orc sergeants use swords. Orcs, just regular orcs, use swords. Orc sergeants use axes. Shamans use staves. Warlords also use axes. So I suppose using an axe isn't that far-fetched. But I think in the spirit of being an orc, I think I am going to use a warhammer. And warhammer, they can jib enemies. But if you use a warhammer, you can smash like little rats and bats just like into pieces with the dramatic deaths mod, I think. Or no, whatever mod. It's one of those mods. We'll do running and something else. Could maybe have orcish as a minor, but we can say for now he's an orcish exile, which is why the orcs attack him. That's I guess another reason why I would be a little bit apprehensive about playing as an orc, because orcs are, you know, treated as like bandit savages that are to be killed on sight. You know, they're not people in the Iliac Bay. They do have, of course, a kingdom, you know, but they're not really like people. If an orc just walked up into town, people would be like, run away, you know. So it's like, how are you taking quests from random people? You know, it's a little bit unimmersive to me. But maybe, you know, this orc is just different, you know? Medical. Yeah, medical would also be probably a major or primary skill for a shaman for using herbalism. But I've honestly never really messed around with that because it looks like a annoying headache, to be honest. Bonus to hits, expertise in blunt weapon. Axe. Long blade. We're not going to do any etiquette or any of that crap. Do backstabbing. Jumping, or climbing, jumping, and swimming. Yeah, the orcs would look at a bow as like a coward's weapon, probably. Yeah, we don't need to grab orcish because this is part of the barbarian. He's just my custom barbarian class, I think. It would be interesting for role-playing reasons. I think the orcish shaman could probably also get orcish as a skill, but again, I think in order to roleplay as an orc, you kind of have to roleplay as like an orcish exile, at least at the start. I don't know exactly how that works. I don't know what the lore is on that front, especially at around the time in Daggerfall. Around the time in Daggerfall, orcs were not people, okay? They were creatures, basically, right? I'm talking like sociologically. They're looked at by the Empire and by the average person as like a subhuman pig, you know, that should be exterminated, you know? So, and then they're looking for independence, right? Maybe. I don't know. Although there are like those noble quests where like, oh, are you some kind of orc friend, you know? So I guess there is that. But I suppose you don't really see orcs around because that was probably a limitation of the time, like how there's the mod regional NPCs or whatever, you know, that add different types of NPCs to places. So I'm sure they probably would have had more orc NPCs if they made the game today. You know. But the only one you can actually talk to, I think, is, I think they're... Yeah, it's, Gortwog. Yeah, this is going to be a custom barbarian, I think, because... Or unless I could swap out maybe axe with, axe or longblade with animal taming. I think that's good. We gotta balance out the disadvantages. Expertise in blunt weapon, expertise in... What else do we need? Immunity to magic, yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, for the orc barbarian... Exile. Yeah, we'll have the class be exile. This will be a custom class just for this character. Immunity to magic. Yeah, for the orc barbarian, he can be immune to magic and disease and poison and stuff. So then we can take those critical weaknesses. To cheese it. Do orcs have any normal weaknesses just by existing? Or on, These warriors can be found across the Iliac Bay. From a distance. Okay, let's check this out. From a distance, an orc may resemble a large, squat, muscular man before the tusks become evident, and the green skin and the piggish eyes are seen. Usually when a viewer is that close to an orc, he or she is not taking notes about the details. Orcs are among the most common encounters around the Iliac Bay, particularly around the southern half of the Rothgarian Mountains. They are a consistently savage group, ready to fight no matter the odds. Some rather eccentric researchers have suggested that the orcs have a culture as ancient and sophisticated as ours, and that their seeming mindless barbarity is somehow related to rites of passage or tests of courage. It is highly likely that these researchers have never felt the sting of an orc captain's barbed axe. Of course, orcs ended up being people, right? By the time of Morrowind. And you could play as one. And they had a decent sized role, right? They're, all I really remember about orcs in Morrowind is that, there's that house in Caldera with the scamp in it, and one of the orcs helps you rebuild the Shrine of Boethia. We frown upon elven equipment. Yeah. Hold on. We can do... Oh yeah, inability. Yeah. Forgot about that. I forget that this, like, this grants you a lot of disadvantage, or a lot of, advantage points. Okay. Yep, now we can get a couple more things. Paralysis. So. Immunity to magic. Expertise. Oh god. Bonus to hit, I think humanoids also includes orcs. No, it's actually animals. No, I'm just kidding. I think, yeah, humanoid counts things like centaurs as well, which is kind of weird, but... So they can do, like, immunity to fire or something. Yeah. Immunity to frost. No. Yeah, low tolerance doesn't give you enough of a downside. Adrenaline rush. Adrenaline rush, bonus to hit humanoid. Rapid healing. We'll go with regenerate health in general, maybe. Immunity to magic, expertise in blunt weapon. Oh man, just a hair off, man. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe get spell absorption, although yeah, spell absorption is useless on a character with no magicka, because you need empty magicka points. Rapid healing. Oh, okay. Here we go. Rapid healing in general. Rapid healing in general. And then forbidden material elven. No, forbidden material adamantium. Obviously not forbidden material orcish. Let's get the music going. Yeah, this is where I kind of wish you could have more advantages and disadvantages, because that way you could actually make a character with restrictions, or with more restrictions. Orcs do use plate armor, though. I think, yeah, it'd be okay to have no armor restrictions on the orc. But yeah, he's a barbarian, so you probably shouldn't use heavy armor. I would say that it's fair to... Well, is orcish armor in Morrowind? I think it's in Morrowind as medium armor. Or my... Morrowind... Orcish... armor. Yeah, it is medium armor. God, okay. I just proved my nerd status. Okay. Medium armor. I pulled up the frickin' receipts, bro. Oh my god, Morrowind. Look at that. Look at that shit. The art style in Morrowind. Yeah, medium armor is interesting. I don't know if it necessarily belongs in the Elder Scrolls, you know? Yeah, I kind of like how it's done in Daggerfall, where there's not even an armor skill, and it's like based on your ability to wield, you know? Although, yeah, to be fair, leather and chain are just like tiers of armor in the original Daggerfall. They weren't actual armor types, whereas with roleplay and realism, it adds like new like leather and chain types, which are basically just light and medium. Oh shit. Need magic, regenerate health, bonus to hit humanoid. Expertise in blunt weapon and expertise in... Yeah, Hand-to-hand is there. Hand-to-hand is really cool, obviously, but I don't know. I kind of like using big weapons. I don't know. I like the cleave aspect from Tome of Battle. I think we can go with expertise in hand-to-hand, yeah. And then band. We can go with band, plate. Oh, wow, right on the money. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that orcs use medium armor. Because even, yeah, the orc warlord. Orc warlord, very powerful enemy, especially early on, but of course the shadow monk eventually ended up being pathetic. I remember fighting a shadow monk, or I remember fighting an orc warlord at like level 5 or whatever, thanks to fucking Worm Ashes raping me. It's pretty easy to find stuff like this if you have, like, whatever dungeon, I think it's Moodex, meter unleveled, Daggerfall enemy expansion. You can find, like, these type of enemies early on if you're in the wrong place. 5 to 50, Jesus. Temperate plant. Oh. I didn't realize that was a thing. I suppose they're kind of, yeah, they don't really have that big of armor. That does look like plate, but... yeah, orcs are medium. Tops. That's good. I suppose to be more, like, lore-friendly or whatever, I could probably remove these, but no, I'm good. Because what else could you do? Like, Forbidden Elven... yeah, the orcs would definitely forbid the use of filthy elven material. Critical weakness. Yeah, we'll just do critical weakness, even though... yeah, this is from the classic exploits mod. Allowing me to level up faster because I'm a wee baby. Okay, well, we're hated by everyone. We're orcs. I would say scholars are neutral. Nobility hates us. Nah, we... again, I do wish you could mess with these and then get points on the advantage dagger, you know, but yeah, we'll leave it at neutral, I suppose. Because I think, yeah, peasant... it would be kind of cool if I could just have everyone hate me and then I get extra points, you know? That would be kind of overpowered, though, because it's really easy to correct reputation, and that shifts constantly. That's good. Choose your character's career path by answering 12 important career decisions. Your favorite weapon type is... so we've selected axe, blunt weapon, and long blade, so we'll pick archery. What motivates you in a life of adventure? Ooh. For this orc barbarian, I would probably either say helping others or fun or fame. Probably fame, because he wants to be recognized. Which of the following skills have you been studying the longest? Well, we selected... did we select backstabbing? I think so. I don't really have to worry about, like, min-maxing and all that. So I could actually pick, like, stuff that I use, but in these quizzes, it's good to take stuff that you are not going to... or you don't have selected as your skills, just so you can have a higher max level. It is a little stupid, but that's just how Daggerfall works. I'll pick stealth. As a child, your nickname was... so we have all these skills. I'll pick, I think, yeah, either way, we're gonna lose, like, leveling points. I'll say Guppy. to increase swimming. Daikatana. Sure. What god, if any, do you worship? None. None of your foul divines. You have the most trouble avoiding diseases. Since childhood, you have saved a pearl. You're friendlier than most with, well, this is kind of an easy one, right? Barbarous orcs. We're gonna take the ebony dagger, I think, yeah. You spend any free time you have training with, let's say archery again. I suppose short blade. That's the only other one we don't really have. Archery, yeah. You are intimate friends with a very generous... Is Knight the one that gives you the Warhammer? Oh, man. No, it gives you a battle axe. Well, I'm already going to get a battle axe. Well, that gives you a steel battle axe. I'll take the Knight, yep. Very generous. Gives you a mithril dagger? Ooh. Ooh. I might do mage or knight, but I suppose for backstories it would be knight. Like maybe a knight came along in your backstory and like saved you from being left as a... Maybe this... Ooh, we got a cool backstory. The orc was like left for dead in the woods or something and got discovered by a knight, you know? Booser? What? Okay. I think these are, these must be Redguard names. We'll go with, what's an orc name? It's like Gurglum Gurobalogad or something like that. You know, I just saw this Star Trek episode, so we're gonna name him Kor. Name him Kor. Oh, look at these guys, bro. That's scary. I do like that face. Socrates orc. I don't know, all these are pretty cool. I think I'm gonna go with this one, yeah. Alright, I like to even things out. I'm playing with level up adjuster, so they're gonna be, perfect. We got a thing here. So on this barbarian character, you'll probably have to join the archaeologists eventually, so it is a good idea to put points into intelligence. Yeah, and we're gonna put most of them into strength, but I suppose for now we could put them into strength, yeah, and put them into intelligence later. But the archaeologist skill requires intelligence to rank up. So, like to even things out here. We'll put hand to hand at the top. Put dodging above all else. Yeah, swimming got bumped up to 21, unfortunately. So, I think we'll just kind of distribute these evenly. My main one though is probably going to be axe and long blade, or split between them. I suppose. Oh yeah, I can just put long blade at 21. Yep. Very high reflexes. Kor. Here we go. Kor the orc. Is that a good name? I don't know. Kor the exile. Kor the exiled orc. I think that's a bit too goofy looking. Honestly, this one looks like the weird Oblivion remastered orcs. I don't know if they did that deliberately, but the orcs just look so weird in that one. Like the orcs look fucking cool in Morrowind, and then they look kind of normal in Oblivion. I don't know. I mean, all the NPCs look ugly in Oblivion, basically. But then they went back to looking badass and cool in Skyrim. But yeah. Looks like a Viking. Yeah, that looks more like shamanistic. It looks like a neck beard. Looks like Socrates. That would be a good one for like a shaman. I like that one the best. Here we go. Oh yeah, the sound might be too low. Forgot about that.
400 years after Tyber Septimus' reign, the beginning will meet allowed the bonds of the Empire to weaken and crack. Uriel Septim, the Seventh, cannot repair what his ancestors ignored. The provinces fight among themselves like neglected children, drunk with rebellion, and one indomitable power hides itself, but not forever.
Excuse the gloom, but none may know of this meeting. The nature of my trouble is darker still. Over a year ago, King Lysandus of Daggerfall died honorably on the field of battle. He was as loyal a subject, ally, and friend as you are. I did grieve for him, but his spirit does not rest. With a spectral army, he haunts his former kingdom, crying for revenge. I do not know why a good and loyal man would be so cursed. Perhaps you can find the answer and close the marble jaws of oblivion, bringing peace to his soul. I ask this as your emperor and your friend. I have one lesser request. Several years ago, I wrote a letter to the Queen of Daggerfall. It never arrived. The letter was of a sentimental and personal nature. If you find and destroy that letter, I will be grateful. Now, my champion, rest well this night, for tomorrow you sail for the kingdom of Daggerfall.
Yeah. All right, the volume should be back to normal now. Yes, I want to start the main quest. No, I don't want the tutorial. Yes. You wake and look around the room. Some hours ago, you were in a boat, en route to Daggerfall, when a storm of supernatural strength boiled over the Iliac Bay like a malefic creature. Your boat was destroyed, but you managed to swim through the churning water to a promontory rock. There you found a cave and escaped the fury of the storm. You only just lit a small fire when a mudslide sealed you within. Your fear of being buried alive calmed when you saw the corridor leading out of the cavern. Perhaps there is a way out of this cave after all. Once free of the cave, you can begin the Emperor's quest. All right. Oh, nice. We got a green shirt. Awesome. We don't have any armor restrictions, so we might as well go all out. I don't know how the orcs would react to temperature. I suppose I can look at my history here. Do they actually get a unique backstory? Okay, this is the monk backstory, I think. We can maybe read this to think about that. Let's get the music going. Right. We probably shouldn't wear shoes just yet because there are a lot of rats, of course. Actually, yeah, I think maybe for now we can ignore armor. I don't know. I don't know how an orc is going to be temperature-wise, so you might have a harder time, or basically the same time running around as other races. Resistance to disease. Okay. That must be from Orc. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what bonuses they get. I suppose we can read the backstory to get into the character, but yeah, yeah, you don't have to. My backstory would definitely be like, ooh, this is an orc that was like left for dead as a baby. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. The orc exile. Or orcish exile. Should I say orcish exile or... Yeah. The cobwebs are grimy. Yeah, we'll start off... Oh shit, whoops. Cold air... Wait, do I need a cloak? Oh no, what? Sometimes I freaking hate this stupid climates and calories mod. I think the temperature aspect is the most annoying. For sure. Because I want to, like, wear what I damn well want, you know? Because, like, yeah, sometimes it's like... Cold is seeping into your bones. You should make camp and dry off. I don't know what's happening. Find a fire and make camp to help you. Is it because I'm wet? Probably. Rest for a while. Yeah, we're good. Let's use a... Okay, so I didn't actually get a warhammer. Which sucks. Could probably use this flail instead. Here we go. Yeah! Can focus more on light armor early on. I'm gonna be paying attention to my skills and stuff, but probably not crazily, you know. Bow and then short blade, okay. Do need to eat. Good, good. Oh, I suppose we don't really need to loot the teeth because we're immune to disease. Or poison. Oh, we pacified him. Cool. Follow me. Have anything for sale? Foul creature. You can take the saber. I kind of like the saber because it's less weight, but iron longsword is better damage. Kind of a lame helmet, but whatever. It's kind of hard to sell armor, so you have to worry about picking that up. I think it's the reason why our shit is reduced is because we're wet. Oh my god. Like, I really... They need to add customization options to climates and calories because the temperature part is super annoying, especially since the game starts during the winter, you know? I didn't get an axe. Damn it. Archery is 24. Nice. Drop this here. Hands ready, we'll run. Jump. Climb. Oh god, it's a little dark here, so we're gonna drop it. I do want to kind of take the light sources as we move along. Cook. Refresh, bamboo, and rainwater. So I think you actually do, yeah, get a couple of ingredients early on. I would guess that refresh, like, recoup will. I think they restore fatigue. 2, 3, 4. Boom. Level up. Rightio. We'll probably... I think we're fast enough right away, so... I have a higher personality than I expected. We'll just put it into strength. Get 100 strength right away. Go ahead and eat. And we don't have any lanterns yet. Oh, the critical strike wasn't ready. Damn it. Just saved. That's okay. Brum, 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 brum. Is that archery ready? Oh, cool. Pacified both of them. So, we'll hit him with backstabbing then, which we did select. Oh yeah, we have enemy infighting enabled. I don't know if the tooth is used in any of the remedies. Yeah, it would be kind of neat to use those. Use herbalism. It is kind of a nice way of doing alchemy on the fly. Because yeah, there is a mod called Filled Alchemy Kit. Shit. Man, I want a warhammer. Alright, so my mod list should be in the description for people who want to look at that stuff. Or yeah, it's if it's not in the description of this, it'll be in the description of my modding videos. Should probably always steal oil from lamps. Hello. Hey, do you have anything for sale? Brigandine, I think. Oh, whoops. Anything for sale? Brigandine, awesome. We pacified him. That's pretty lucky. So, Brigandine boots, they are light armor. So we'll buy the torches from him. I have enough gold. Shit. Yeah, armor is usually expensive. We might have to eventually steal it from her, but go ahead and buy. Mercantile's ready. Fantastic. We can go ahead and... Actually, yeah, we'll... Oh, you can't... Yeah, she didn't follow us, so we'll drop this. Oops. Can't hold a light source right now. Drop it here. I do have throwable torches, but it's like bound to U or something. Can't hold a light source. Yeah, whatever. Don't bleed. Go ahead. Equip the saber wherever it was, or longsword. I have a ton of combat-related mods. Medical should also go up from brewing things, or whatever. But that's a little annoying. It just, yeah, I don't know. I don't like carrying around lots of ingredients in this game anyway. In Morrowind, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah. Alchemy, it's much better to just buy your potions when you can, you know? So are we good on skills? Yeah. Can probably run here. Apologies if it's super dark on the preview. Well, it kind of looks normal there, actually. Weird, man. Or is that just post-processing on my monitor, or what? Whoa. Why does it look like that? Huh. I hope it's actually, like, visible. Yeah, it's much kind of darker on my screen. Are we, nope, we're not draining anymore, so I think that was because we were wet. Which that is going to be annoying, because you get wet pretty much instantly as soon as you go into any kind of water, and there are a decent amount of places where you're going to be exploring water. Although, yeah, I think I might as well just avoid water areas at this point, because they're not really that worth exploring unless you have water walking, you know, and even then it's just like a little bit extra loot and creatures here and there, you know. Typically, there are other ways to approach a dungeon. Alright, we got him. Critical strike has improved. So if you don't know how leveling works in Daggerfall, it's ready. It's made ready, which is normally invisible to the player, but I have viewable skill progress. And then after an hour or so, or no, after like a 6-hour cooldown, and then also either waiting or resting, you can increase it. So they don't just increase easily. They don't just increase by you doing them. You have to kind of mull it over or whatever. I swear it looks like lighter on, or maybe that's just my monitor. I don't know. I think it is my monitor, yeah. I hope it looks normal. Please. Please look normal. What the hell happened? Okay. Right. My OBS got screwed up. What's the update of that? Ever. me figure this. Fine, fine. Long blade and short blade are ready. Now it's time for short blade. No, now it's time for archery and hand to hand. Sure. An orc has got to be well. What the hell happened to her? Oh yeah, she wandered. Thing for sale. Let me sell my. Take a look at my wares. I'm an orc. I actually will kind of keep candles because that's good for, like, exploration. Yep. Sell it. Cool. Maybe we should do it one at a time, actually, because that's how it works. Let's, yoink. Oh. Hey, buddy. Crossbow, amazing. I love it. And rations and a lantern. Man. Awesome. So yeah, you can use oil to refill your lantern, which I recently figured out. I don't know what mod adds that, but it's probably either roleplay and realism or handheld torches that does that. I do like short bows better than long bows just because they're faster. Oh yeah. All right. Now we're kind of stacked. So wait, can you not use a cloak? I don't think that actually matters when you're inside a dungeon. Unless it's like maybe really cold, but again, it starts in the winter, so. I do like having the cloak. That is a upside to playing the female with Paper Doll Enhanced, is they get like really cool shit. Like they get black cloaks, you know. We're already good on archery, damn it. So we'll use blunt weapon flail. We might as well quick save here. Yeah, this is why I like to disable enemy infighting and wandering, because otherwise the skeleton usually gets like murked by a swarm of bats. And yeah, the skeleton is a very important, and one might say iconic, although that's kind of a strong way of describing it, enemy in Daggerfall, because it's like the barrier for entry for playing the game, is if you can beat the skeleton, you know? But that's okay. I think I've passed that already. Hello. Do you have anything for sale, buddy? You gonna follow me? Oh, man, hello. Oh, nice! Okay, we got lucky there. We are not versed in etiquette because we're a fucking orc savage. Okay, we don't give a crap about that stuff. We're gonna probably have her stationed somewhere cool. Like up here. God dang. Oh my god, this game looks so cool, man. I have it so well set up you don't even understand. Okay. We got a nice little pouch here. Ooh, leather round shield. What does this do? I don't really... Oh, spear. Awesome. And we got a cooler shirt. So yeah, when you find a shirt, you can change the way it looks. That's fresh. That's fresh as heck. You can change the way it looks based on, well, just pressing the use key. Probably don't want the red belt. We'll go with the gold belt there. Because that's cool. Yeah, so this is a hauberk, which is just like a fancy word, really. I think you can sell talismans at general stores. I'm not really sure. But. We need to level up blunt weapon. and hand to hand and hand. Hey, baby, you can stand right here. Part ways. Okay, that's not good, though, because then they'll run around, you know? We'll leave her in here. I do like when they just stand still sometimes. Wandering foes, yep. Oh, there. Freaking fly in my face, damn it. Oh, we got a thingy. And we got cooler, orc in the... Oh god. That's pretty funny. Alright, I'm gonna use these instead because they look better in my opinion. The boots. And then, yeah, we'll wear pants. We're not that uncivilized. We can use tower shields. And there is the amazing shield widget mod that actually adds a visual. Let's see. I don't know what this does. I don't think there are really, like, cursed items that you can find in Daggerfall as far as I know. Like, I don't think you'll equip something and it, like, damages you, you know? I don't think that's the thing. It's mainly, the only magical items that I've seen, they only have a positive effect. It would be kind of cool if some of them were cursed, though, because then it would actually add, like, a point to having the identify spell, you know? But, because then it would make it more like D&D, where if you have a magic item, you know, it could be the, you know, it could fuck you over. Or sometimes, you know, literally fuck you like an incubus, right? Yeah, we'll jam it. That's okay. So yeah, the locked loot containers it's another mod, kind of like climates and calories, where it's like some of the aspects are really cool, some of the aspects are severely annoying, like jamming locks. But that's okay. Man, I wish I had a warhammer. Oh, look at that shit, bro. Boom. So yeah, when you cleave, it does, I think, count as one attack. So you don't get like 2 level ups for, or you don't get extra XP for cleaving. Which is a little bit annoying, but I'm okay with it, I suppose. Alright, we use the blunt weapon, now we'll go hand to hand. We do have a lantern now, so we can press the Y key and that immediately opens up the lantern. I don't know what makes that so bright. Also, I do notice that the frame rate's lower, but that's probably just me. Or my monitor. I don't know what makes it so super bright, but I did actually disable color boost. It kind of looks better with color boost. I don't know. That's sort of debatable, I suppose. I don't know, it's more noticeable like over here. You have color boost, so like it's off, now it's on. It adds like it makes the dungeons darker, I think. I don't know, I kind of like it with it off. I don't know. That's like a hard one, man. Because yeah, technically this should be like super dark, you know. But it's a fantasy game. We can... Alright, so just to break the immersion a little bit, I might go with handheld torches here and increase this to like 0.4. So I can have that up a little bit. So that's kind of cool. It's a little bit high, though. Yeah, we can reduce it. See, this is like the kind of page that climates and calories should have. You feel me? Where you can literally customize almost everything. We'll reduce it to 0.1. I think it was 0.1 before. I think the offset is fine too, because otherwise if you have the offset... Well, I suppose we can maybe change that now that it's... Alright, I'll be right back. There it is for 0.01 and 0.05. What about the lantern? Ooh. God, that mod is so cool, man. I think we can lower it even more. Just so we don't cover up the whole freaking screen. But most of the time, if you're like occupied with weapon, that's what's cool about lanterns, is you can have the relaxed lanterns, where it's kind of, I'm guessing it's on your belt or something. Where you still get the lighting bonus. Emission shadows. I mean, okay. I suppose emission means it actually emits light when you throw the torches. I might change the throw key. I don't know. Toggle light in. No, throw key is fine. Maybe H. Whoa, what? Manual drop. Oh, whoops. Manual drop is U. Throw is H. Yeah. This is so goddamn cool. Watch this. Yeah, that's a little bit, that's a little bit too fast, but... Handle torches. Where? Inertia. We can probably make it lower, so 0.01 maybe. What? Is that real? Yeah, I like that. Because with inertia, you can still see the lantern. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I do think it's a little bit too bright. Maybe we can enable this and then turn that off. I kind of like that, actually. Because it looks more like an actual dungeon that way. Like a dark dungeon. I think we can have that. Maybe that'll help make the nights look brighter too, because that was kind of an annoying aspect of... What are we doing? Hand to hand. I think we can steal these. Hey! Hey, brother. Follow me. Yeah. Doesn't understand me. Damn it. Do anything for sale? Ooh. Class prohibits you. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Staff. I do kind of want a staff. Steel saber. Buy all this. My dear core for no one, not my closest family or best of friends. Okay. He's selling orc's blood. Yeah, that's a little bit of cheese. So yeah, as long as you succeed one of these, you can succeed both of them. Actually, yeah, we should probably wait until next time to sell them, because then we can level mercantile. I think we might even lower the fucking thing even more. Handheld torches. I should decrease the... Yeah. Throw strength, we can just decrease that by a little bit. Throw scale speed, I don't know what that means necessarily, but... Throw dispersion, I don't know what the hell that means. Okay, and now I'm just messing around. Hold on. Let me... Whoops. I do kind of want to be able to throw them right away, but yeah, maybe we can lower the strength a little bit. We don't want to be throwing them that far. And yeah, you can actually use them as a weapon, but it's definitely mainly for just like lighting up dungeons and throwing things down a hole, you know. That's good. Of course, try and grab these. Jumping is ready. Oh. So if you don't know what's going on with the visuals, I do have Y shearing on from Tale of Argonia, which makes it so that it's kind of a gross, sort of almost sickening visual effect right away. But to me, it just looks great and looks like classic games, you know, where instead of it looking around, so I'll turn it off for a second. Let me demonstrate. Go on to Tale of Argonia, Y shearing off. So like this, it's more like an actual game, or more like a modern game, where, ooh, you have a big old FOV. And when you zoom in on this thing, I guess it's not that bad when your view is restricted, but that happens. And then with Y shearing on, which is the intended look of the game, really, I think so anyway. You have this on. It's more restricted, so you don't have the weird, like, vertical sprites going on. Or it's more warbly. I don't know how to describe it, but, you know, things get distorted as you look up and down. Where's the spell sword? Oh, she's up there. And we got a lot of torches. At least, yeah, they go in the order of your inventory. You cannot throw candles. Oh. Anyway, what the hell was I doing? I think that's good. I have bounciness on 0. I think we're going to have 100% accuracy because you do have to spend torches. Anyway, I'm not really going to plan on using that much. 0.005. I guess it maybe has a minimum. Yeah, it probably has a minimum. Yeah, the torch is much less bright for some reason. That could be the mod author's way of saying, hey, look at this fucking badass lantern I made, because it is awesome, you know? Unfortunately, though, torches are pretty heavy. If I have this many of them, I suppose a difference you'll miss, or a difference you'll notice right away too, is the UI, which is heavily different. I have the Uncanny UI mod, which at this point I'm so used to it that I probably couldn't have it, or I couldn't not have it anymore. we got 16 torches here. That's 8 pounds. So yeah, torches are pretty heavy. Right, we're going for hand to hand. Hey, buddy. Oh, nice. We got little boots here. Little booties. Leather cuisse. Okay. Moldy apple. Yeah, we can take a second lantern, but yeah, it's better to carry around oil. Can you drop lanterns? No. Now, if you could throw lanterns and like the glass would break and they'd like start on fire, that would be amazing. Okay. Yeah, we can take a second lantern. It's okay. We are gonna use this oil though. Agrotat. So I believe it's as part of the guaranteed ingredient loot drops mod. Thieves and those type of enemies can drop drugs, which I think you're supposed. I don't know if you're supposed to be like caught by the guards for carrying those or not, or if that's from a mod. I'm not really sure, but. I think I'm just going to get rid of it if I don't use it. Like that stuff. Those just look lame, so I'm just going to use whatever looks cool. You know? Alright, I'm going to sort this out. Crossbow, short bow. Alright. That's damn near perfectly sorted. I do wish, yeah, there should be some kind of auto-sorting mod. There is a inventory filter mod, which I did use, I think, on the Shadow Monk. I might have to eventually get something like that. Yeah, I needed that to be able to sort out the insane amount of shit that I got, but I think on this character I'm not going to be a completionist or anything. It's going to be a normal character. Could try what this is. So I do have the better shields part of Sphincter Vision attacks. So the round shield, I don't know what this does. Okay, it looks like a thing. It looks like it's an offensive spell of some kind. Looks like it's an offensive spell of some kind, Captain. Okay, we're gonna... We're actually all ready. You don't even need to worry about... We can maybe just sell this spell book to the spell sword. I think that'd be kind of funny. Hello. Take a look at my wares. We're already ready on... whatchamacallit? Mercantile. Let's rest up, baby. Until fully healed. What? Bazinga. Put it into strength again because we're an orc giga chad. Eat. We only eat meat because we're orcs. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's... I don't know if there's a lore precedent for that kind of thing. Hello. Take a look at my wares. You have anything for sale? Ooh, nice leather gauntlets. Armor's really expensive for no fucking reason. Well, no. Armor is normally expensive in, like, whatchamacallit land. So yeah, since we're a useless character... Wait a minute. Do... Daggerfall spellbook. I'm just gonna make sure that you can actually get this again. I've lost my spell book. Oh. Yeah, you can buy a new one from whoever sells magic items. You probably shouldn't sell your spellbook, even if you are a no-mage character, because, well, I mean, you'll literally never use it, right? Well, I guess you can't sell it. Never mind. There is a way of dropping it, though, right? Which is kind of goofy, but... So you can just put it in the wagon eventually. Mercantile is ready anyway. Dang it. Well, we should probably, The problem is that I think pacified enemies eventually are unpacified. So we should sell her probably this Tanto. Oh no, that's pretty good. Should probably sell her the dagger instead, although that's pretty cheap. We can keep the green shirt and sell slightly used boots. Probably sell one of these meats. Sell the worn torches. Although, yeah, I think I have it disabled so that item only has 48 gold. Okay, so we can keep a couple of these. Damn it! All right, we'll keep the. Can we steal from her? I'll leave it there. You actually can pinch from enemies, or you can pickpocket from enemies. But I don't think that contributes to Thieves Guild recruitment. Unfortunately. Go ahead and put a candle here. What? There we go. I have the Immersive Mechanisms mod. A blue symbol of Stendar is engraved at the center. Blue symbol of Stendar is painted on the side. Excellent. Yeah! Mason Shield, classic combo. Hey, one shot him. So yeah, the clothing is almost completely different depending on gender. Well, not almost completely. Well, no, it all looks different, but there's actually different items that you can find based on your gender. There ain't no body type 1 and 2 in this game, am I right? I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Initiated a fight. Blunt weapon is ready. Dodging needs to stay at least 5 points ahead of the rest of them, because that's going to be my master skill. I'll equip my long blade here. Oh shit. Cavorting with rats. My luck is 60. You sometimes can find some cool shit in here. There is nothing useful. Did I pacify that lady? Yeah, we're gonna have to kill her, unfortunately. Very cool. I need my gold. I don't know why I'm going back there. YOLO. Jumping, climbing, blah, blah, blah. I think I forgot climbing last time. That's okay. It's okay if I forget skills. I'm just running around. You know, we're trying to help out the Emperor. I don't know if I'm going to edit this or not, but if I were, I'd probably try and increase the volume in post, but I'm too fucking lazy, so let's be real. Yoink. Give me that. Give me that torch, baby. Finally. Let me reclaim. Let me claim my rightful spot as king of the Iliac Bay. That belongs to Gortwog, of course. Got a cool loincloth. Use that instead. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I got that, when I started that Nord Barbarian, I got a map to Privateer's Hold while I was inside Privateer's Hold. Might be the most ridiculous thing ever. Archer and shortly. Yellow, green, and gold. You can kind of keep these shirts, I suppose, but I just got some oil. It's a broken lantern, so it's not... Okay, we got this goofy-ass fur helmet. We're not wearing that one. Sorry. So yeah, in order to use herbal shit, you have to crouch. You have to crouch and use grab mode on the ground. I do like, though, that the herbalism always, like, tells you what you need for your shit if you have enough skill, you know? Which is not a thing with regular alchemy. Although alchemy isn't even a skill in this game, so... ranged hit. Okay, I think they're pacified anyway. Orcs probably don't. Anyway. Can we sleep here? Our enemy's nearby, so yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to kill her. Or move on to another location. Is there a campfire up there? I don't remember. Sorry, brother. Short blade. Don't have axe. This is the way it has to be. Should be able to sleep down here. Nothing to cook. 1, 2, 3. But orc has been added to the bestiary. Right. I think it's like this key or something. Yes. Okay, now that's working normally. Okay, that's a little weird. I have had it be where the animations are too fast. Until fully healed. Rest. Alrighty. Get my animal taming? Oh, man. Yeah, the regular barbarian would probably have animal taming just for fun. Like has nothing to fear from you. I don't know what that means necessarily, but I think it's supposed to mean you can break it open. I do kind of wish... Is there, like, auto-running? Is that a thing? Auto-run. Yeah, but I'm talking like that's just your normal movement, you know? Mouse 2. Oh. Oops. We have to reload that. That's a weird issue. Auto run is mouse 2, but that's not right. Oh, when it says mouse 2, it means like the scroll wheel. Oh. Oops. Yeah, I do wish you could get rid of those messages at right there for interaction modes. You know? We're going up here. Yeah. That's another problem with infighting. Look at that, man. Okay, I gotta like hit this with a freaking massive cleave right here. Oh man, what do I want to do? Spear. Yep. Yes. Yes. Long blade, where's that? This is like a disease cesspool right here. Long blade is ready. Blunt weapon. Look at that dungeon door, too. I do wish there was a dispose of corpse mechanic like there was in Morrowind. You might be able to do that with console commands, with the console commands mod. Archery. Jesus, damn crossbow. There's a lot of them. Okay, yeah. I think your reload speed for crossbows... That's in Tome of Battle Addendum. I think when it says your reload speed, that means your... missile... God, where is it? Reload time. I think that means your speed at 100 speed. Sorry for the clunkiness of that sentence, but we can go ahead and do that, maybe. Because I think it should be, like, maximum 2 seconds. You feel me? Whoa. Yeah. We're moving. Oh, no longer interested. Shit. That's unfortunate. How unfortunate. Oh shit. Did they fall? We're moving. They might still be nearby. Oh, down here. Nope, never mind. Yeah, medical is a pain in the dickhole to level up. There might have been some kind of way of getting an axe through the backstory, but that's okay. We'll just rest for an hour, or 2 hours, yep. Rest for 1 hour. Critical. Oh, nothing slower for some reason. I feel like it. There's a bit of a problem with the crossbow is that, yeah, it looks like it kind of covers the screen a little bit. That's okay. Your casual cloak offers little warmth. Wah. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, no, I got jumping. Good. Apparently there are some dungeons where you can pull vines and that opens a secret door. Did I just do that? Or is that a coincidence? That's gotta be a coincidence, man. What? It must have been a... That's weird. Yeah, so the thing isn't exactly aligned with what we're shooting. It's okay. We're good on meat for now, yeah. Oh, we got 5 of them. Might need more. Hand to hand is ready. We'll go with long blade and short blade. Yeah, we need to wait a few more hours. Metal fragments litter the floor. Hit him with blunt weapon. Perfect. We'll use flail on him. Actually, we'll go with a mace and shield. Or we could maybe use this thing. Oh, wow. Yeah, using magic items. Wait, that was mysticism? What? What spell was that? Maybe soul trap? Goodbye, skeleton. Skeletal warrior. Oh my gosh. We're all ready again. So repel mode, I believe, happens when you jump off. Uh-oh, this lady. Damn it. When you jump off while backwards, and I don't know if it always works, but it sometimes does. You gotta be careful. Woo! Level 4. I think I'm kind of fast enough. But we could probably put a couple points in there somewhere. Maybe put some in intelligence. That'll be, yeah, after I join the archaeologist, which I don't think I'll join right away. That would be a good idea because, yeah, that's pretty much the only way to get Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, we can put him in. No, we'll wait. Actually, yeah, we should have put getting along with others in the backstory, but that's okay. If we're immune to disease, you should pick that one. Avoiding diseases. I'll put it into speed, yep. Critical strike. I should probably have the rats chew on me to level up dodging. Maybe there wasn't that many. Yeah, like togas aren't available on female characters. Hook and rope. That's lucky. That's really lucky. I like that. I like to see it. So apparently mortar and pestle is a crystal, which is kind of ridiculous to me. But okay. Yeah, it should be like a... I don't know. I think it being a bracer is fine, but... whatever. I think you should just have it in, be able to have it in your inventory to use it. But whatever. Wait a little. It's mighty useful. Alright, we'll sort all the torches into there. Whoops. I don't know why I'm doing this. Could sort them by quality, I suppose, but whoops, didn't mean to. Ah, damn it. Whatever. We'll do this later. Yeah, I'll use that instead of the toga. Hey! Follow me? No, we can't let you live, buddy. Or not live. Nice, avoided. Fair damage. I like that, that's cute. Yeah, avoided. Yeah, dodging is cracked, man. Screw this whole, like, ooh, what do you call that when you're just like, I guess you would call it strafing, whatever. Vertical strafing. What's that noise, man? I swear I heard that. Not silver. We won't use silver. We'll go with this. Whoops. Good there. Long blade is next. Go ahead and use a spear to finish him off, probably. Finish off dodging first. Oh, we got that. Die, foul, undead beast. What's no stamina? Could definitely use that. For fighting purposes, of course. Alright, it's 10:47. That's a good time to leave. Okay. We'll go ahead and save here, maybe. Oops. Okay. And then load. Although, yeah, when you... This always has a habit of persisting for some reason. I don't know how to fix that besides exiting, but I could maybe end the video here. I think it'd be fun to continue it, though. Whoopies. Whoopsies. The Orc Exile. 42. So we have so many characters because I've been testing a lot. The other one that kind of want to... I wouldn't mind keeping the Nightblade, but I've got that one written down, I think. Yeah. Well, I've obviously got Shara. Shara, though, is archived somewhere. What the hell? What am I looking at? Hold on. Shara. Yeah, this is like an archived save. Switch character. Core. Yeah. The Orc Exile. Freedom. Yeah, we can call it Freedom. I think that was what it was called on Shara, though. Yeah, so I do have the Metal Monk as well, but I've gotten that class pretty down pat. Could probably keep it, but yeah, we'll probably... The only problem is these are all numbered, you know? So if I rename these at this point, I will probably have to get rid of them. None of these characters are anything serious, I guess, but... I think I can probably write down the Metal Monk before I... delete it. No, we can do that. So in order to organize these saves, I have the mod multi-QS, which means that it basically has unlimited quick saves, so I don't have to, like, type everything out all the time. And I'll only, like, actually make a type out save if I really want to make, like, a decision or I'm doing something big, you know. So for here, I'll open up the save menu, then probably exit the game. Exit game. So that was save 48 and then 42. That were good. And then the rest of these I can delete. I suppose I can have these be test saves, yeah. Whoops. Cut. What? Why does it say open? Copy. Daggerfall. Oh shit. Yeah, we can put him... Maybe put him in saves. Old saves. Or archive saves. Test character saves. What are the properties of this? That's a lot of megabytes. I think that, yeah, what might have happened is the fort raids, they can lead to save bloat, apparently. Like this one save, well, I guess that's... Does it say the size on the save? Yeah. I think if you do the fort raids that are part of the Warmash's Wilderness, I think, and you don't end up killing the bandit leader at the end, that apparently causes save bloat. Which is basically when a save game file gets to be massive in size. I'm going to add races redone, or races framework redone, to the pile. Oh, anyways, yeah, we're going to go to, oh shit, my saves folder here. And it was 42 and 48 that I want to keep. And the rest, besides save 0, because save 0 is the Shara save. Which at this point, I probably could get rid of. But for now, I'll have that on there. Because that is kind of an active character, I suppose. But yeah, it's archived somewhere. I think I just have it in an archive folder. I'd have to look. But yeah, you rename it into the proper number. Which I love being able to do. Let me just put that mod in the mod list. I do kind of want to check if the female faces work with that mod. Maybe I did get it and like it. I tried to do it and it didn't work. Sorcerer, Lurga. Oh, yep, they totally work. Cool. Okay. Yeah, now they're the proper number. They're not deleted, they're just elsewhere, and then if you want to bring those back, you can put them back in the save folder. In the proper save folder. So I'll load here. Am I unpaused? Yeah. Game loaded. Perfect. It's gonna be a little bit funky. As far as the way the camera works with Big Red HUD. So we're gonna overwrite. Yeah. Rename it Freedom. I guess that is a bit of an issue with Big Red HUD, is that when you pause it kind of goes quirky mode. I suppose, yeah, what we can do here is this. Just quick save it and then rename it. Yeah, there we go. Delete. Freedom. Yeah, and if you rename the quick save, then it counts as its own thing. But then you have to... I suppose what actually takes up the properties is the... Well, no, that's not that big. What actually takes up the file size is the picture, but that's not necessarily true. Is it a PNG? No, it's JPEG. I don't know why PNG... I guess, yeah, PNG is probably there for, like, super high-resolution photos, but, like, literally, I can't even tell the difference between a PNG and a JPEG. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? There we go. Oh, yes. Here we are, gamers. We're gonna... it is a cold, sunny winter day in the woodlands. Perfect. We're gonna... Yes. We're gonna head to Gothway Garden, of course. Oh shit. There's a plague nearby, which is good. That's actually a good thing for me, because I can kill people. Hello. Hello there, buddy. I'm not impressed by a filthy language and face orc. A red-faced courier startles you with a cry of, "Let it for core! Hey, that must be you. Here, take this. Gotta go. Other deliveries to be made." Alright. You're approached by a young page who smiles in recognition and does not ask your name before he hands you a letter addressed to you. To all of your questions, he merely responds with a blank look and smile. Yeah, we sadly are not joining the Mages Guild. We're a pussy-ass no-mage character. We're not, no. Actually, you know what? Mage characters are the real, well, we're not gonna use language in that way, okay? Okay, we're gonna try and get, like, different messages here. Oops. A page steps forward saying, "Letter for you, Core," and hands you a note. Alright. Gothway Garden. See, I have the beautiful villages mod. Wait, did I get both of them? What? Oh, what? Hold on. Did I not rename them? Okay. That's weird. That's not good, man. Did I permanently delete them? I hope not. Let me check. Because I might go back and... Yes, I can go back here. That's why you don't permanently delete things. I don't know what I'm doing. So I don't know... Maybe if... I don't know what caused that, though. That's a little unsettling. Maybe if it actually counts as the quick save, then... Okay, we're loading this. Ooh. Quick saving. And then... deleting that. Saving over that. Renaming it, maybe, to Freedom. Overwriting it. There we go. I guess that's a way to say to keep that. I hope that doesn't get removed. That's a little shocking. Ugh, I don't want my saves to get removed without my consent. Alright. A lost soul rises, drawn toward the labyrinth's center. What? That's from Warm Ashes, I think. It's my cue to leave, because that's probably like a super powerful enemy or something. Yeah, Warm Ashes is notorious for that kind of thing. You smell fresh turned earth. Hey. A page steps forward saying, "Letter for you, Cor," and hands you a note. Hey. For sale. I don't want the same messages over and over, damn it. I'm such a prickly little guy, but that's how it works, man. Whoops. Here we go. Someone's cleared the underbrush here. Horses passed this way recently. A shadow waits, unmoving at the labyrinth's edge. Where is that? It's pretty much directly south, right? Civilization. Right? Where are they? I don't want to waste a ton of time traveling, so... The courier steps up to you with a letter in hand. "I was told to give this letter to someone fitting your description," says the courier. As you take it, the courier turns and walks quickly away. Oh, there. Hello, ghostly moon. An orc fighting alongside knights. How many rats are there? We're good. What have we here? Dear Cor, I heard about your accident at sea, and feared the worst. Now that I've heard you're alive and well, I would like the opportunity to meet with you, and discuss our beloved Emperor's mission in the Iliac Bay. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lady Magnuson, the Emperor's agent in the court of Daggerfall. My position is not so official as an ambassador. None but other agents of the Emperor know of my true affiliation. The Iliac Bay is rife with rebels against the Imperial throne, so your discretion is required. For the purpose of our meeting, I will take a room at an inn, the Rusty Muskrat, in Kirkworth of Daggerfall. I will expect you as soon as possible. Yours sincerely, Brisina, Lady Magnuson. You're approached by a young page who smiles in recognition and does not ask your name before he hands you a letter addressed to you. To all of your questions, he merely responds with a blank look and a smile. Princess of Wayrest. Dear Cor, my eyes and ears abroad... Oh wait, no, this is Margaia. Dear Cor, my eyes and ears abroad say that you are interested in the fate of a certain letter. Any emperor should not be so careless, nor should a queen. You really should come visit me in Castle Wayrest. I have some most interesting tidbits that I am sure you would enjoy hearing. Morgaia, Princess of Wayrest. Yeah, I think the main quest definitive edition just sends you all these letters immediately. That's good. So where's Kirkhope? Or whatever it says, Kirkworth? We're gonna... could maybe... A red-faced courier startles you with the cry of, "Edificar! Hey, that must be you. Here, take this. Gotta go. Other deliveries to be made." Yes. Yes. So many letters these days. Cor, greetings and salutations. I hope your trip was uneventful. They say that you are keenly interested in the haunting of Daggerfall. My father and King Lysandus were somewhat close. Should you come visit me, I might be able to shed some light upon recent events involving Lysandus. Prince Lotan, Castle Sentinel. So yeah, what we need to do right away, immediately, is talk to this fella on his horse. Hey friend. Good day. Tell me the location of the nearest bank. Greetings to you. Where can I find the Bank of Daggerfall? That's easy, Core. It'd be easiest if I just mark the bank. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so you ask him if you're successful at getting directions, you can pester them until they give you the actual map location. And the nearest general store. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. And then, I suppose, yeah, I don't really need anything else. We're gonna need to pick up a loan. And definitely an axe. Those are higher quality supply stores, but we want to go to this one because that's a lower quality. Lower quality shops are the best to sell things at because they have lower mercantile skill. Meaning they give better deals, essentially. I could definitely show off my mod list fully in graphic settings in other videos, but everything's kind of on the actual spreadsheet page except for my settings. Yeah, that's something that I could show off for sure, but... Hello, sir. Rat. Okay. We'll go ahead and, Loan. I suppose, yeah, we don't have to save when we get a loan. You go for a banking, we'll deposit 200 gold. And then we shall borrow however much money we can, so... For you, our limit is 16,000. So yeah, it goes up as you level. I have it as 4,000 per level because otherwise it's just too kind of broken early on. Because yeah, normally I think it's like 50,000 per level, which is honestly, I mean, you could just buy whatever. Yeah, that's definitely meant more for max level players. Because like, yeah, you could be able to take out a loan to buy some super high level gear, and yeah, that will be about as much as you can pay for that stuff. But 16,000, that's like a nice kind of balanced amount, you know, that you'll be able to buy some good stuff with, but not, you know, infinite shit. Practically. So we're going to borrow a loan for 16,000. We're going to take a letter of credit for that loan. 16,000. So then we effectively have 16,000 gold in my inventory, along with the 72 gold pieces. Thank you, sir. We're not even going to worry about buying a ship or a house because it's far too expensive at this point. Then we're going to run around to first class supply store. Or, I suppose, yeah, we could go to one of these other stores here, which would probably be a better idea, but... I do have the city fast travel mod, and I am probably going to be using that quite a bit. I think for now, though, we can kind of take a stroll. It would be a good idea to join the Fighters Guild, I suppose. The Amazing Beautiful Villages mod and Beautiful Cities. I mean, they're just great. I wouldn't necessarily recommend them for a first-time playthrough, though. Yeah, this is... Oh, the shop is laid out in a practical and straightforward manner, so that means it's like kind of a middle-of-the-road shop. How much are the camping supplies? So that is kind of expensive. You can probably get a better price at a crappier store. I'll pick up this landmark journal. Because that usually isn't in lower quality shops. And then, yeah, I don't want to buy the horses quite yet because I want to buy it at a shittier store. So we are going to buy this landmark journal, which is great for several reasons. Go ahead and actually we'll worry about that later. See what else he has. Does have a nice Khajiit suit, which I wouldn't mind, but I'm gonna go ahead and not get that yet because it's not super important. I should buy all the oil I can find. It's good for filling up your lantern. Yeah, that's kind of expensive, though. You find a lot of it on enemies, so we're good. It is worn. It takes about, like, 2 or 3 units of oil to fill up your... I suppose you can steal it. Yeah. Yeah, you can... you can steal some oil, which should reset when you re-enter the place. You can do that instead, which is goofy, but... Yeah, let me actually try that. That should work. If you just re-enter the building, does it refill? Yeah. That is cheesy, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, we're not gonna sell anything to him. We'll check out this Dr. Mortister's gear. Does that say practical and straightforward again? Shop is better appointed than many. Its wares lie neatly on the shelves. Although not fit for a king, all are skillfully crafted. Which means it's higher quality. Not perfect quality. Not the best quality. The best quality talks about like incense and stuff. I will buy this formal cloak probably. It's kind of expensive though. Maybe look for other ones. The landmark journal is used for marking places. I will definitely need it on this character because they cannot teleport. I don't necessarily need a skillet, but that does half the cooking time. Have the cooking time. Oh, don't want to use steel. Whoops. Yeah, don't use steel. Short skirt. Skirt. That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, it covers up the armor a little bit. Take it or leave it. Mercantile is ready. I do, yeah. I should carry around probably like as much of this as possible. I don't know. It is, yeah, this is a high quality interior. Should definitely look in all rooms because sometimes they do have, let me just steal all your fucking lamp oil. Lamp oil. Lamp oil. Rope. Bombs? I do, yeah, I'll look in the other, oh, shit. I'll look in the other store first for a formal cloak. That is better for, yeah, you practically need a robe and formal cloak if you want to, run around at nighttime during the winter. Hey, piggy. You pet the pig. My kinsman. Rusty relics lie wherever they were last tossed. All the wires show the cracks and chips of shoddy workmanship. A mouse scampers over your feet before burrowing into a nearby sack. That's the good shit. This is a good place to be. And they even have, I think that's from Tempered Interiors, where they have like shittier decorum. I'm gonna be taking these candles though. Yeah, I wish these could stack in your inventory. Ooh. Oh, don't steal. All right, so this straps. That's something that's pretty cool on the male character. Reversible tunic. What does that even mean, man? Yeah, male characters get cool sweaters. I'll definitely buy the camping equipment there. I'll take the steel axe as well. That's kind of expensive. Oh, God. I suppose, yeah. We'll just buy it. When it says cost, for some reason that's... I think that's the actual value of the item. And then whatever your, like, bargaining skill is what reduces it. Ooh, nice. Robes. I'm gonna take these casual cloak and robes. Definitely the camping equipment. You probably want to have at least... 3 camping equipment in your inventory at all times. It's, hello there. Interaction is in grab mode, yes. How can I help you, stranger? Any news? Don't spread this around, but archaeologist mixes. Yeah, so when you ask for news, that pertains to quests, but also, usually warring factions and stuff. Be a little bit complicated, but... You cannot steal from flats, I don't think. Flats are the flat NPCs that you encounter that just stand still, they don't move around. Alright. Good, he's got a lot of equipment. Greywage. Don't know what that means. Yeah, I'll buy that. Truly is but a pittance. Epoxy glue. Yeah, so that's one from the repair tools mod. Which I kind of wish, like, labeled what it actually repairs, and so you don't have to look at the mod page. But I think that's, like, blunt weapons or something, I don't know. It's a way of repairing your gear. Period. That doesn't involve going to a... That looks kind of cool. Yeah. I would recommend taking some kind of blue or light blue shirt, just so you can not have your immersion broken when using a dagger. It's probably a good idea to buy food, but I have a lot of meat on me right now. So... Use. Animal god. Yeah, clothing is super cheap. Ooh, straps. What? That's weird, man. Is it like a left arm? Huh. Probably don't want to have that during winter. Oh, nice steel war axe. I'm gonna probably buy that one. I'm taking that one. Nice, got a green cloak. Bye. Oh my goodness, we're gonna he's got the red. Alright. For clothing, what are we gonna wear? Actually, yeah, at this point we'll buy a horse and wagon. Or a horse and small cart. There is a cool mod called Realistic Wagon, but I thought that was a little bit too much to handle. So I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe for a really specific kind of hardcore playthrough, but it's a little janky for me where you actually have to carry around the wagon. And I think you actually have to use the... This definitely wasn't really meant for free reign either. But anyway, we'll buy this. Thank you, sir. We'll enter the wagon here. Actually, no, we'll sell. So I'm just gonna sell everything. I'm gonna sort my inventory here. I'll be back. Oh, you can actually sell your horse and wagon if you want. Yeah, selling is kind of hard if you have low mercantile. Okay, so this is how I have it sorted. It's kind of by weapon type, and then in here I have my landmark journal and lantern and oil and all that shit at the top, and then clothing at the bottom, and then yeah, probably have the horse and wagon down here. Camping equipment, unfortunately, when you use it, it's removed from your inventory, which I think could probably use a change as well. But then when you pack it back up, I mean, it makes sense, I suppose, but I think if it stayed in your inventory, then it could go right to the top. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but this is going to be at the bottom of your inventory most of the time anyway. So then we can probably take the different light sources here. Candles. Candles are good for dropping and like letting you know where you've been in a dungeon, but there is a neat mod that I haven't gotten yet that allows you to use chalk on dungeons apparently, which is kind of amazing, but I haven't checked that out. Okay, and we'll take the clothing and figure out what to wear. And we'll sell the lantern. Suppose we can sell the broken one. When it's battered, that means you can only really use it once. So I suppose I can use that sometimes in a dungeon, or sometime in a dungeon, but I'm just going to sell all the clothing that I think looks ugly. So we can probably get rid of that. I like those shoes. Well, yeah, selling these torches would be a good way to make money. Yeah, once you've sold something, you can't get it back. As far as what I'm gonna wear, no idea. I like these pants. Could maybe wear those shoes. I kind of like that. But yeah, for boots, I'll probably wear this leather stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of hard to sell armor, you know? You can only really sell them at armorers. I think you can actually sell them at pawn shops, which are kind of hard to, sometimes hard to find. It's like general stores are the most common, pawn shops, then it's like whatever else, you know? Yeah, like I don't think we can sell this round shield. even though it is a magic item. They do take magic items, but they only take them of the normal variety. You have no spells in your spellbook. I could maybe, if you're on a no-match character, I can maybe rebind the spell key into something else. Like, instead of that, I can bind, like, the magic item key for the spell key, which wouldn't be a bad idea. For this character specifically, but... Yeah, it's like Fallout armor. Cool. This is like a perfectly fucking organized inventory. Like, there should be a mod that does this automatically, okay? Except, yeah, puts the camping equipment at top. So yeah, the rations and water skin, I think what that does is it makes so that your character doesn't starve to death. Eating isn't technically necessary, like eating this food, but it does give you a really nice fatigue regen bonus that's good when you're traveling in the wilds. Yeah, I think you need to either be at a general store or no, a pawn shop or a potion shop, whatever, ingredient shop, to sell these. Whoa! The fuck is that? That's weird, man. I kind of like that. It's a little goofy, but straps. Okay, I think that's, yeah, that's your torso gear. Maybe try and sort it by, like, I probably want to wear these pants and this robe, otherwise. I don't like covering up that awesome orc hair. So you can maybe do that, and then that. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't really change positions if you're on a guy character, I suppose. So maybe do this. Yeah, have two cloaks on. I do kind of like that. Steel brigandine boots, yeah, I think they should be counted as leather, right? Probably put that in the wagon. I'll put the spellbook in the wagon. I'm not going to use that. You have no spellbook. Yeah, we can probably rebind that then. Magic item. Use magic item. Bingus. Cast spell. Continue. You have multiple assignments. Shit. Oh. And we're not going to be casting spells at all during this playthrough because we literally can't do that. Okay, that's weird. Sometimes it happens, but whoop. You gotta be careful about saving inside of buildings or something, because that can sometimes ruin your shit, I guess. Let's put in a couple of these in there. Probably just one, yeah. You could put all the ingredients in there too. I don't mind that blue shirt. I kind of like that. Yeah, this is pretty much just a fashion simulator. That's kind of okay. I like that like style. The color is maybe a little bit off, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, I would guess that that's probably not great for your temperature. We could probably keep the fur stuff for now, because yeah, it is kind of neat to have. Oh, that's kind of cool. I would assume that the straps are like too... the straps probably... Yeah, because... Oh yeah, I suppose, you know, the female characters have like bikinis or whatever. Or brasiers, they're called. So I suppose this is like the male version of that. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this... I feel like this is kind of like... I don't know if this is the right place to say this, but like this is kind of like gay-coded to me. You know? And I'm sure that could be the design of the orc. I don't know. Not really. Some of this stuff, yeah. I like the variety of clothing. I mean, this is the vanilla, right? Because I have the paper doll enhanced for female characters, and it's still pretty various for them. But there's a lot of fancy clothing, you know, in this for the time. There's solid variety. I need a green casual cloak. You should wear thicker clothes or a second cloak. Yeah, you need a formal cloak. Wait a minute, didn't I get a green one? Yeah! That's where it's at, dude. What? Come on. Climates and calories, man. I just want to wear what I want. Damn it. Like, this looks sick, bro. I suppose, yeah, this is probably counted as, like, underwear or whatever. Which, hello? You ever played a fantasy game? You know? Underwear is like the greatest armor. Yeah. Yeah, we'll wear this shirt. I don't know what reversible means. It's a little weird. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Yeah, now with the formal cloak, I mean, that's supposed to be super warm. Is this gay coded? I don't know. For me, I feel like, why do people say coded now? I don't understand that. I suppose we could look that up. What does coded mean? What does coded mean? Converted into a code to convey a secret. That's not gay coded, that's just gay. You feel me? OP was... Okay, yep. Urban Dictionary. Define coded... Boot... What? Okay. Stereotypical or shared traits. What? Yes. Okay. We should buy these bandages. Those are cheap. So yeah, we're gonna use hotkeys here. We're gonna have that 1, and we're probably gonna have this at like 3 or something. We don't need the lantern hotkey because that's Y. Wait a minute, can you hotkey your horse? Does that actually work? Hold on, let me see. Oh, that's kind of neat. I suppose you don't actually need the toggle horse key anymore, but yeah, I have the toggle horse mod. I think that's what it's called anyway, where you can just use the transport key to open your horse. Horse. I think that's kind of funny. Okay. Well, talisman. Shit. We do want to keep a second cloak just in case. What? Okay, hold on. I don't know, that looks kind of cool. Okay. I can't wait till summertime. That's okay. I would say for like the majority of the year, climates and calories should be fine, but like it's especially annoying in this winter time, bro. Suppose I should be using a helmet. That's okay. We're not like super hyped up in terms of armor because, yeah, we're mainly light armor and we're mainly dodging, so we're gonna be avoiding most attacks. Okay, I do kind of want to like get a bunch of oil. Feel me? Why am I saying you feel me? God damn it. Everyone is like a constant fucking... You know, they're just constantly adopting new phrases that they've heard, you know? We're good. Let's move on. We got everything we need. I cannot join the Mages Guild. You could maybe do it with, you know, this, wait, what? Oh, okay. This does, I'm gonna have to get used to that one. So wait, when I hotkey the short, the ground shield, does that mean like, oh. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to move on. I'm gonna go. So yeah, am I gonna call this? I could call it the Orc Barbarian playthrough. That's more of like a searchable, like reasonable title that people will be like, hey, that's cool, you know. But maybe Orc Exile is a bit more interesting, you know, because that's his actual class name. I'll say Orc Exile, yeah. But like, yeah, Orc Barbarian would probably get more clicks. I don't know. Sort of a basic warrior kind of style, sort of semi-barbarian. Semi-barbarian, non-magical. So now we can read the backstory. Yeah. I don't know if I really want to look at that. If you want to read that, I think it's the monk backstory. Oh man. Oh shit. So yeah, I don't know how much. I think the bandages work better if you have a higher medical, I would guess. If you use them, do you like train your medical? You do. Okay. I was not expecting that, to be honest. Okay. Rat moderate. Okay. Yeah, it is a little annoying that it's crystals, because crystals are the best for enchanting reasons, but that's not until way later. Anyway. Dude, this is like an immaculately fucking sorted inventory. It's been a long time since I've seen one of those. Anyway. Now that we have a horse, I can fairly move around, I think, with city fast travel. Although, yeah, I think whenever you do that, it actually does count as, like, fast travel, so it spawns new rats. Ooh. Hello. Alright, can you steal the oil from the... No. I do definitely need to buy things like stamina potions. So that I don't get fucked from traveling around. Ooh, silver spear. I like that. I likey. Wait a minute, does it... Oh, man. So, how does the damage for spears actually work? Does it not get upgraded for each level? Oh, shit. I'm okay with it doing less damage, but having higher range, you know? Because, yeah, it should probably do about as much damage as, like, a dagger, except for you can obviously use it from way farther away, you know? Let's go ahead and travel to Cookwood or whatever it was. Cookworth. Oh my god, it's so far away! Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Where's that shit? We are going to try and use travel options. Balemoth. That's a cool name. Pengate. Kirkworth. Okay, so it's right around here. God, look at how fucking gigantic this is. Okay. Okay, we gotta go from here. Oh, God. I think, yeah, we might have to use immersive travel. I think I'm gonna go to the nearest city on foot and then use the carriage to travel there via fast travel. I think I might actually disable vanilla fast travel then. You might have to do, yeah, travel options. Yes. Yeah, so everything is, so there's no difference between inns and camp out then? I do kind of like having the option to do it, though. But yeah, if you enable this, this makes it so you can't use vanilla fast travel, which I kind of like as a challenge. But that is, I mean, with climates and calories and war matches and all, and it's like a fucking massive journey and undertaking to go anywhere. Sometimes, especially that far away. But yeah, with immersive travel, that adds carriages to cities. I'm gonna head to the nearest city, probably. So we're gonna go on the road. We're gonna head east. We're all fed. I like his music. To the east. Oh shit, we're doing good on fatigue, actually. Okay, we must be... We're gonna try and run. God, I love the Beautiful Cities mod. You should play Daggerfall a little bit. Definitely, but like once you see the new cities and villages, I mean, it's like, goddamn, such a difference, you know? Yeah, okay, is this the right way? Can we just go on the regular route? No, this should be faster. Yeah, we're going south. We're going this way. Once you see the difference, I mean, it's like there's no way. This way. Spot a set of animal tracks. They seem fresh. Wish to spend time on a hunt? Hell no. Okay. You got a place. Well, this is like a bandit camp or something. Oh shit. Follow me. Let's just run, man. Okay, we can't use plate armor, so I shouldn't get excited. Sapphire. What do we got? What does it do? It has to do something. Oh, I think it's increased weight allowance. Yep, that's cool. I'm definitely taking that. That's really good. I don't know how these lose durability over time either, but... Houston Manor. Where are we going? Something ahead feels different. Hostile group of foes. I gotta rest soon. Once it hits nightfall, I'll rest. I'm just gonna run. Although, yeah, it would be a good idea to punch these guys. He's seriously trying to mess. Oh, we got a warhammer. Seriously trying to mess with an orc, bro. I'm gonna cut your face off. Elixir Vitae, cool. Questoville is a drug. Nice, we got a helmet. Nymph hair, that is a pretty valuable ingredient, although I don't know what it's for, to be honest. God, this is so cool, man. You're exhausted. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to camp anyway. Oh, there is. See a little bit of movement there. Oh, yeah, let's joust them. Let's fucking joust these boys. Steel spear. Get fucked. Get fucked. I'm a badass orc Mongol raider that's going to kill you with a spear. Okay. Get him. Claymore. Yeah, we can probably well, no, the Daikatana still does more damage. Let's go down the road a little bit. I suppose I could have the potion of stamina, maybe, but I kind of want to save that for emergencies. Alright, let's use this battered camp. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I should have used the other one. Because, yeah, that one would have been good for a dungeon. Let's cook here. We don't have anything to cook. Alright, until fully healed. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably... Should we go ahead and rest all night? Maybe. We might as well do that, yeah. I'm not welcome in the towns. Alright, so we should probably rest for 8 hours. That does waste time, but we're good. Oh, yeah, we'll have to... You're well rested. I don't know what well rested actually means. Whether it affects like your XP or not. It might like affect your fatigue regen rate, maybe. I'm gonna rest for 4 more hours. Great, it's just fucking annoying music. Okay, we're gonna... Alright, cool. My food's all good still. Alright, we're gonna... Cold and sunny winter morning. We're good, bro. Oh. Right, we're gonna go down this way, right? Yeah. This shouldn't be that long of a trip. Night shear. We do have a store here. This might be a general store, it looks like. It's not open. Oh, it is. Spirit provisions. Practical and straightforward. I suppose we could order some food. Yeah, this food is pretty old. I don't know exactly how food getting old works in this. I'll take those. But It does get old like after a day, after at least a day probably. But sometimes it gets old. Like, I think it has a higher chance of getting old if you don't rest by a campfire or something. I feel like I've seen that, but I don't know if that's true. That's just my experience. Yeah, we can buy food here because it's super cheap. And probably buy the hammer as well. Armor's hammer, whetstone, and sewing kit, just in case my clothing gets screwed up. Mercantile's ready. We might as well buy a skillet too. Even though it is kind of expensive. Short tunic. Did I get the whetstone? Yes. Cool, we got a priestess or priest robe. It's a little goofy looking, so oh shit, whoops. Yeah, we'll wear the other outfit instead. You might be able to double up on formal cloak. Alright, cool, we got a green robe as well. You should be fine using 2 formal cloaks. That should keep you warm like crazy. Keep it warm. Keep it warm for me. Let's see, grab that. Dude, it's weird without music. Can I shuffle it? There we go. I don't want to like spend all my gold though. It'll eventually go away. Oh, I gotta lower the volume. So yeah, with these Daggerfall videos, I don't know if they're gonna be like an hour or like 5 hours. I think it'd be kind of neat to have like another 5-hour video for the first one. I think one of the videos got to like 11 fucking hours or something. I'm not gonna go that high because that's a little crazy. Actually, no, we shouldn't buy the camping supplies from higher-end shops because they're, $666 money. They're kind of expensive. You can save a little bit of money at worse stores. Ooh. The fresh boots. It's not worth buying rations. You could pretty easily find those on enemies. Anticlair surcoat. Pretty cool. It is kind of worth it to buy arrows. Although, yeah, you do get a lot of them from enemies. That's great that I got increased weight alliance, man. That's great. Oops. Go ahead and put the clothing in there. Whoops. Let me try this. Alright, now this needs another sorting. We'll put the repair equipment at top here. And the rest of the food. Oops, forgot the... The sorting doesn't really matter that much, it's just kind of aesthetically pleasing. I think I might put the robe up here instead too. Whoa, that's a lot of items to click on though. Oh shit, whoops. Yeah, you know, you gotta sell it to, Alright, we'll go to the... We want the landmark journal, lantern, oil, bandages. So we don't actually need the lantern up there. Yeah, got some tools up there. And the robe. I don't think the skillet gets damaged either. Oh yeah, useless. So if it's useless, it can't do anything. I suppose we could sell it. Hold on. I think that's it, yeah. I suppose I could keep a casual cloak, but I don't know, maybe you have to wear like a casual cloak in the fall time. I don't know, I've never really experienced that yet, but anyway. Okay, we'll put the... Yep. Also, yeah, lantern is full. Cool. There's a disturbance in the surroundings. Oh, swing is ready. Ah, cool. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Long blade is ready, right? Oh my god, yeah, we're probably wet now. Damn it. Oh, this is fucking cool. Okay. Thief, rider. You get that robe yet? Yes, 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 yes. What? Yeah, we can get rid of this. Wait, do we have... Yeah, we can use Elven. All right. All right, yes, we can do that. Bleh. Maybe I should edit this. Like run it. I've never used Audacity before, but I saw that on one of Lyle Schnubb's videos. It's like, yeah, that's probably a good idea. To normalize the volume. So that when I'm talking really loud, you know, it'll go quieter. Where are we going? Find a tavern and make camp to get dry. Don't know exactly what that means. Your teeth are chittering inconsolably. Damn it. Yeah, camps have pretty high durability. Nothing to cook. Nice. Yeah, we're going south now. Oh, there. I think these guys actually count as enemies for some reason. I don't know why, frankly. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just love that. You can see the smoke from their chimneys. And I would assume that would probably still be there during, like, the fall. But maybe not there in the summer. That would be a cool detail. They didn't have fires, but I suppose it's still pretty cold indoors. Like the windmill, man. That's so cool. Someone approaches or face unseen. I think we can ignore that for now. I should probably try and pacify them with the animal taming to level that up. Alright, yeah, we could maybe... Got plenty of stores here. Maybe there's a pawn shop. I think I just heard the boom, boom, boom. Thought that was the battle noise. Should probably ask a resident. Hello there. What can I do for you, stranger? Locations. Hey, cool. Got a pawn shop? The odd pawn shop. Listen, I ain't got time for this. Why don't you just case off, Cole? Would be blunt to you? You already failed it. Freaking orc. Fine, let me ask you about general stores. Fuck off. Got the jewelers. Sturdy shelves. Oh, nice. There's an Argonian. We talked to. If you want to earn a few gold pieces and don't mind a little honest fighting, be on the lookout for the Devil's Barbarian's owner. I'm pretty sure he's looking for a few bodyguards. No. What? You have no spellbook. Probably worth buying this stuff, actually. For now. Cool. Goes pliers. Where's the actual dude? You know? Where's the vendor? Can you not sell anything? Hello. Guess not. Oh, there it is. Okay. Rusty relics. Ooh, awesome. It's a low quality pawn shop. Sell. We can sell this crap. That's kind of nice, actually. We do want to keep that. I don't know, man. We can maybe sell this meat at this point. Yep. Tin candles. Probably don't need that many torches either. Yeah, we don't need that many torches. This does give renewed, or whatever, weight allowance? I don't know what this thing does. I think it might actually be Soul Trap. Ooh. Elven. Alright, that's a little goofy. Don't need that. I do kind of want to buy that Elven War Axe. They got fire arrows now, too. It's for level 5. Ooh, kite shield. Explosive arrow. That's pretty cool. That's pretty expensive, though. So, nah. We will buy camping equipment from shitty shops. How much was that earlier? You can buy A ring from a pawn shop and a bracelet, sure. Oh, light flail, cool. Actually, keep that over the big flail. I suppose it does have better damage, maybe. Let's be real, flails are just cool. So I could maybe wait to grabbing that. I don't know. How much is it? No, it's pretty cheap. Shopping spree. How much is the Elven War Axe? Pretty good. Probably find one, but I could buy that. Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. Yes. I think I read that one. He goes off and marries them. Oops, spoilers. Should always buy the bandages. Sometimes I forget though. Sometimes I forget. A forgetful guy. Oh wow. This is a good pawn shop. There's tons of shelves in here and it's low quality. Oh yeah, low quality does affect the pricing with the mods that I have, or the things that you can get in there. So yeah, we'll sell. Yeah, we don't need the regular flail just because light flail is objectively cooler, and that's pretty much it. And we can have a lantern and a flail at the same time. I mean, it's just cool. Does do more damage though. Yeah, we can leave it at that. Cheap though. Oh, dude. What else you got here? Locations. Tell me where the... Oh, you got banks. Gem stores. There's no, like, alchemy stores or anything. Man, look at that. That bloom on the lantern. I mean, or on the lamp. That looks cool. Now where are we headed? Yeah, just west. Or east. Oops. Nearby deer has ran away. We got a house there. Problem with apples and oranges and shit is that they're much less filling. Meat is, I think, the most filling. Or whatever. We failed to avoid the counter. I'm gonna need a rest soon. That is the big downside to having no magic, I think. especially with basic magic regen. So you do eventually have to rest. You can't just use your magic to heal your fatigue. You have no valid items in need of repair. Well, what about, like... Oh, here we go. Epoxy glue. Oh, whoops. I think that's supposed to sharpen blades or some shit. It doesn't really degrade that quickly. I travel across hills ahead. Hello. It says halt. I don't know what that means. Mudcrab. What? Mudcrab just died. Huh. Oh, look at that kick-ass hill. I thought that was a... Yeah, World of Daggerfall is great. A stranger emerges from the mist. There's something in the mist! Oh, God. Okay, we're just gonna head straight here. Not on a road. Someone approaches the face unseen. And there are a lot of these fucking outposts. Maybe this varies based on province, too. That would be kind of neat. If Daggerfall was just massively well guarded because it was a kingdom, you know? The seat of a kingdom. Blunt weapon. You can go long blade. Ah, cool. Let's go ahead. Do they have any meat? Pile body upon body. Yep. Gosh. Can I, no. Info, Theodore's gear. Okay. Let's ask somebody where... Oh, they got an archaeologist there. I think that's a knightly order, actually. The restless dog. We'll worry about joining guilds later after we, you know. Actually, yeah, we should maybe go to a tavern and order a drink or something. So we can continue on through the day. Devil's Dungeon. Alright. Want the strongest drink you have. Give me, no. We'll just get some ale. The drink fortifies you. What does that mean? Like, lower your health or some shit? So if you have enough, can you get drunk? So how long does that last? Okay, it's a little... We'll eat a meal. We're not hungry enough. Well met, stranger. Ah, this is cool. Actually, loot that axe? No. We're almost there. See what I mean? Like, that would be fucking unbearable to go that far with travel options, or with all the mods I have. I think, yeah, if you didn't have, like, World of Daggerfall and, distant what? Sensing your presence. I shouldn't stay here. Giants have begun raiding the farm? What? Yo. Really? Where? Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. The giant in the distance. Hello. Overpowering. Oh, shit. Long blade is ready. That's not a good idea, bro. How many giants are there? Jesus. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm wet. Damn it. What the fuck was that? I accidentally hit somebody? What? See a dead person. We're all ready to move, except for blunt weapon. Let's quick save so we don't get fucked. Alright, now let's use I suppose we could just run away and camp, but that'd be kind of stupid, so we're gonna use a spear. Poke at him. Actually, I don't need to spam click. Shouldn't forget about that. Don't want to run out of fatigue. Should focus on them. Should focus on them one at a time. Got him. Let's drive him away. Giant's blood. Yeah, they're not even that worth fighting, to be honest, at this point. And now I've just used my spear a lot. Oh, man. Maybe see what this does. Mysticism is ready. I have no idea what that does, dude. Greensley Farmstead. Hey, can you let me in? You may enter. Oh yeah, we have the new... What is this? Like radishes or some shit? The new residence is from... I think it's from Beautiful Cities, actually. Just let the giants take over. What do we have here? Watchtower, unfortunately. I do wish you could camp there. Close to the point of death. Yeah, we're gonna have to camp. Rest for until fully healed. Level 5, baby. I'll do speed, yeah. Might as well. Let's see. Might as well travel during the night. Ooh. Spider. Yeah, that probably would have paralyzed me. Smelly raw meat. Cool. Actually, yeah, we probably could take that. I think raw meat spoils faster or something. But yeah, I think the camping supplies lasts a decent amount of times. We don't. Well, we'll wait about that. We'll wait. All right, we're pretty close to the city. Stumble upon something unexpected. That doesn't belong. Dead caravan. Ooh. Whoa! What is this? Friendly group of adventurers have been interrupted your travel. Hello. Healthy bounty hunter. Wait a minute, did I get the bounty hunters mod? I don't think so. He's impressed by our etiquette. Vale Manor. We got there more. Okay. What quality? Rusty relic spurt. Can't sell anything. Never mind. Yodel doodle doodle doo. Oh fuck! Oh, my wrist. Okay. We're already buying for better than normal at the low quality shops. These do weigh a lot, but since we have weight allowance, we can carry around a lot. So, good. Dwarven War Axe, not bad. Probably not worth buying though. I suppose if it's in a low quality area, how much is it? No. Okay. Now where are we headed? Down this way. Oh man. Alright, cities take a while to load, so expect a lag spike. Right on schedule. Right on schedule, gamers. Yeah, Beautiful Cities is pretty serious when it comes to the performance, I think. So I suppose that is a bit of a downside, but I mean, it's kind of laggy in cities anyway. Unfamiliar sight. What's going on? Alright, we gotta find... This is Midbury, yeah. We just need to get to a carriage driver. They're not here right now. Damn it. Streets ahead stir, but no face is clear. A woman wearing a dark hood approaches you. Excuse me, kind stranger. I need to get to the Woodcroft burial ground in a hurry, and will pay 775 gold to the one who escorts me. Would you have time to guide me there? The Woodcroft burial ground. Where is that? No, I don't have any time for that crap. Your loss. Okay. The Pig and Gnome. Yeah, we might as well rest at a tavern. Hey, pal. I need a room. Oh, great. He's gonna give me a fucking quest. What? Okay. I suppose he probably couldn't get a quest nearby. That's why it took so long. So there is a mod to... there is a mod to, I think what it does is search, when you get a quest, it like searches for different ones to lower the distance. Because yeah, again, traveling with travel options can sometimes be tedious. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna... rent a room for a day. God dang it! 30 gold? Whatever. We'll rest here. So where's the room? Is that actually camp supplies? No. This must be the room. You may rest here. You have a room here for another 1 day. Let's rest until, about 6 a.m. I'm sleeping with the dark elf guy? Cool. Okay. You can call me the oily orc. I just steal oil whenever I see it. Which doesn't count as stealing, I guess, which is interesting. Now the gates are open. Hello. Hey, friend. I suppose this would be technically the first guild I joined, because I think this requires a guild. Yeah, whatever. We can join guild. Carriage travel. My services are reserved for members only. Hello, adventurer. Want to travel? The Travelers Guild can take you anywhere in the Iliac Bay for a modest price. All you need to do is sign this contract to officially become an associate. Alright. Great. Whenever you're ready, just come to me and tell me where you need to go. I'll take care of the rest. Just know that extras like sleeping at an inn or taking a ferry aren't covered in the fee. Oh, and if you need to use the guild services again, you'll find carriage drivers just outside the gates of most large towns. So yeah, normally I think this is supposed to limit your travel to cities by default in the mod, but I have it set to where you can fast travel anywhere, or not anywhere. They don't take you to dungeons, but they do take you to towns and places. So Kirk, whatever. Kirk Worth, I think it was called. Kirk Worth. So yeah, this does count as an affiliation. It's a little goofy, but in the note it said, whoops, Kirkworth. So yeah, it costs quite a bit of gold. We can go recklessly, I guess. I don't know why you wouldn't go recklessly. The difference between cautious travel and reckless travel normally is that reckless travel takes a lot less time, but you are not really guaranteed to arrive there during day, whereas cautious, when you travel cautiously, you always arrive during the day, and you arrive with your resources replenished, whereas recklessly you don't. You probably always want to travel recklessly. Your food is getting a bit ripe. I suppose that's a downside too, is that you don't... Maybe if you travel, I think that happens if you travel cautiously anyway. No, it's just moldy. I don't know, is that a thing though? I guess that's like a huge downside as well to this food. Is that like... I don't know. We'll just drop it on the ground because there's no point in keeping it around. Yeah, it's worth 0 gold anyway. It's like the muskrat something, right? No, miss. Oh, fuck. Whoops. You're not successful. Didn't mean to do that. Shit. Yes. Yes. Damn it. 9 days in prison. Bruh. I'm not guilty. Debate. I've been found not guilty. You're free to go. Alright, cool. You're not carrying enough gold to pay the guard. Eh, fuck up. Yeah, I'm gonna load this. I'm gonna check join guild, carriage travel. I'm gonna check and go Kirkworth. Go cautiously. Does that... Yeah, your food goes bad anyway. Damn it. That's annoying. I wish that was a thing too, is if you went cautiously, your food would stay normal. I don't know. I guess they haven't really invented refrigerators yet, but come on. A flicker of movement. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Services are reserved for members only. Hello, adventurer. Want to travel? The Travelers Guild can take you anywhere in the Iliac Bay for a modest price. All you need to do is sign this contract to officially become an associate. The official sent by the king has organized an archery contest. Nobody cares. With every chance comes the risk of humiliation. Whether that would happen or not today is up in the air, But you still have better things to spend your time on. I actually should have taken that, yeah. Because I think I could have lost or something. Maybe that would have lowered my reputation. Yeah, I don't have time for that nonsense. Carriage travel. Yes, I'll become an associate. Great. Whenever you're ready, just come to me and tell me where you need to go. I'll take care of the rest. Just know that extras like sleeping at an inn or taking a ferry aren't covered in the fee. Oh, if you need to use the guild services again, you'll find carriage drivers just outside the gates of most large towns. Let's go. I don't know if it's random when you arrive with reckless travel, but could be. Typically, it's just like a difference in the amount of days it takes. Yeah, there's a plague going around. The Rusty Muskrat. That's kind of cool. The Black Chasm and the Rusty Muskrat. They had a contest for coolest names. Let's see. General equipment. Mordivals. What's over here then? Emperor's Sunjays. I think those are like both general stores. There she is. Brisiana, Lady Magnuson. We could, of course, let's see. Save 2 to 20. Okay. Rename it to Brisiana. Save 20. Delete. And save 3. Whoops. Save 3. Cool. We're all good. I suppose I could talk to her here. But, I don't know. Should I start the next video with that? I think I might leave it on a cliffhanger. I don't know. Yeah. I think I might end the video here. That'd be good. Alrighty. We're at the tavern. We're all ready. Let me put this in the folder. Yeah, we're playing an orc, no magic character. Orc exile. Alrighty. I might end up doing this stuff live too, if enough people tune in. I don't know, because it's really embarrassing to do something live and there's no viewers. It's like, ooh, you know? Might as well just not do it, you know? You know, I don't know. I'm just like I'm too like nervous and like not entertaining constantly to be streaming. Wait a minute, did I actually put races redone in there? Races framework redone, and then get the orc file as also. Yep. I'll put them in gameplay. I suppose, yeah, for the end of this video, I suppose I could do like a explanation of my mod settings. Not every mod comes with settings to change things. Like certain mods should have them, like climates and calories, but you know, not everything has settings. There's this great mod issue checker. I suppose I could run this, actually. Oh shit. Ah. Oh, man. Oh. Climates and calories. Yep. Wilderness causes rapid save file bloat. Fast travel for at least a day to stop it. Okay. Tempered interiors. Yeah, that's fine. Looks like there's no new issues. Whoa. Whoops. There was something with races redone. So yeah, you'll notice that I have this immersive travel. Travel options must be positioned above. That's actually not true, technically. In order for travel options and immersive travel to work together, then immersive travel or travel options that's low below. Otherwise, I couldn't really get them to work. The game is pretty much running perfectly. I have like the occasional crash here and there, but not really. Let's see. Save issues. Saves created with this mod while this mod is active cannot be loaded with the mod disabled. Okay. That's a good point, actually. Saves created while this mod is active cannot be loaded with the mod disabled. So you can't get rid of this mod. That's a little bit of a... You know, obviously I'm not going to be able to get rid of this mod because I'm literally playing as an orc. I wonder what happens if you... Yeah, I would guess it just can't be loaded. Yeah. Anyway, let's look at the mod list. So there are also a few mods that don't actually show up in the mod menu. Those being quest packs and some texture mods. Also, yeah, the main quest overhaul or whatever mod. It would take so long to actually go through all the mods because I have over 150. Pretty well on the mod page, I would say I technically have like 145. Yeah, 150 some files, including compatibility patches and stuff. Because yeah, I would kind of consider the compatibility like, oh, the beautiful cities archaeologist patch, whatever. Like that is its own mod, but you know, it's just a way of getting the two mods to work together, you know. Honestly, I don't know if my settings do kind of matter, you know, but they're more tailored to my preferences. So if you're getting the same mods, you know, you can try them out yourself. I do wish I could just like scroll through all the settings on their own, but the ones that matter the most are definitely Tale of Argonia. Here, oh wait, no, not that one. Here's the settings for Big Red HUD. And Tale of Argonia, all I have enabled is Y shearing. I suppose, yeah, I should probably have a toggling key just in case I need to hit an enemy that's like way below me, you know? I suppose it could. You know, like minus? Or hyphen? I don't know what that's actually called, but... I always have diverse weapons at the bottom because it's kind of had issues otherwise. Okay, she's not working. Here we go. Tome of Battle. This is the most important one. Probably. I do have a 1.5 times reach multiplier for all weapons, just so I can actually hit enemies without like hugging them, you know. Improved archery typed means that the difference between longbows and short bows actually does matter. And then the cleave setting is like how, I'm guessing how wide it actually is. It would be kind of cool if it was actually like based on degrees, you know. So it's like, oh, how big is the degree or angle? Because then it would make sense to me, you know. Angle from your perpendicular to your view, you know. Is it a 180 cleave if it's like a, you know, big hammer? I don't know. I suppose it would be 90 degree. Yeah. I do find that dagger and hand to hand, they are kind of hard to hit rats. You do kind of have to use particular attacks to hit them, which is kind of cool, you know, because it does make more sense to kick rats rather than punch them. Yeah, this is the mod that really overhauls the combat. Well, it overhauls the way weapons kind of feel and look. And yeah, it allows, I use the speed version. So like if I'm sprinting, I use the like thrusting sort of animation and attack. And the different attack types actually do matter in Daggerfall. Like I think they affect like hit chance or something. I don't know. It's like a kind of minor difference, but could help. Sphincter vision attacks. This does actually matter as well. I would say monsters can critically hit me, which is, I think it's fair, but that is kind of, you know, woo, you know, that might hurt a lot. But like, there are enemies that have the critical strike skill and should be able to benefit from it, you know, as a fairness thing. There might be some compatibility issues here and there, but for the most part, I think this is a pretty perfect mod list. I do think that, yeah, the only real big issue that I've had is cities taking a while to load. I think that's just a thing with the beautiful cities of Daggerfall. It's just a lot to render. It could be the crop density thing too. We'll have to experiment with that, but I honestly have most features of role-playing realism disabled because a lot of it's kind of overwritten by other mods. Or like, yeah, you don't like this enhanced riding, refined training, and advanced archery. That's all overwritten by other things. But I like the reduction in loans and a lot of the other features. Items. This is one of the most necessary mods in my opinion. Because it adds the new armor for more niche characters. Oh god! Sphincter vision attacks is the one that enhances the dodging skill for characters that have armor restrictions. I don't have to go through every fucking mod, okay? I'll go through them like as I'm playing. Because yeah, I think if I'm doing, the thing is like there's that other YouTuber, I don't know his name, or I don't remember his name, but he's like another Daggerfall channel, which is kind of neat. I like that idea. And then he's got like, you know, he actually makes good videos, right? Edits them. It's like doing an edited video showcasing all of the mods in my mod list. You realize how long that would take? That would probably take at least a month to make. I don't even know. You know? Well, probably not a month. You know, if I'm really like working hard on it, I could do it pretty easily, but I don't know. Not easily, simply. There's a difference between simple and easy. Simple is like not that many complicated things, you know? And then easy means it's like, just knock it out really quickly. And, you know, I don't know how to explain it. How... Damn it. I'll probably actually increase this. Oh, no, we're good. We'll leave it there. Maybe I should have unleveled. I do have, this is a bit of a cheat, but I do have the bow durability set to maximum on this. Which is mainly for enchanting purposes, I suppose. I don't necessarily need it to be... But yeah, it's there because of mods like explosive arrows, you know. Climates and calories should have settings options, but it doesn't, unfortunately. Like, oh, you can reduce the importance of temperature and just rely on camping and eating and stuff. Or reduce the amount of time that it takes for food to get moldy, you know? It's a very well-made mod, though. And I can't play without it, because the game's too easy otherwise. I think we can maybe do the 2D sprite, yeah. Although, yeah, 3D low poly makes it look a lot different than another loot thing, you know? Yeah, we can have it be 3D low poly. Yeah, my full mod list should be on that spreadsheet. I don't think I've missed anything. Or I haven't missed anything. I know I haven't. Everything should be listed on there. And I've literally looked through the entire Daggerfall Unity Nexus. The only things I'm missing are like things that are exclusive to the forums or the Lysandra's Tomb Discord. I only got things on the Nexus, pretty much. Although I think there is the one Harmony thing that was on GitHub. Other than that, yeah, there was everything's on the Nexus. Oh man, there's a pretty cool mod. I think is on the forums called Persistent Dungeons, which I like the idea of, but I don't know if it's not on the Nexus and if it's kind of old, then I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to get that. Not that I'm like, whoa, super pro Nexus or whatever, but I mean, it's like the place that you get your mods, you know. It's kind of like, yeah, I know that YouTube and Google are terrible websites and they're all like badly, you know, made and they're all greedy and crappy, but it's like literally what the fuck else are you supposed to use, you know? Besides, well, I guess you can technically use like Firefox or whatever instead of Google, but YouTube, I mean, like, there's no other site that's like that, pretty much. Usable starting equipment. Now, this mod is a little annoying because what it does is it downgrades starting equipment if you can't use it. It doesn't, so like on my metal monk character, I got this because I couldn't use the chain gauntlets that you get if you select hand to hand. You know, it brought them down to leather, and I couldn't use leather either. So if you're like, it doesn't actually upgrade equipment, it only downgrades them so that you can use them. But it's a cool mod that helps make characters more playable. Here's my level up adjuster settings. I have it set to balanced, right? This orc character, he does have 30 HP per level, which is extremely high, and he guaranteed gets 30 health per level, so it's the same health as the Shadow Monk, except he can't use magic, and yeah, that's pretty much it. He can't use magic or plate armor. But yeah, this guy should be pretty much an unkillable demigod by the end, just like most Daggerfall characters. But yeah, I have it set for 5 attribute points per level. Normally the maximum is 6, but I just like the number 5, I guess. Or I like going in increments of 5, just because it satisfies my fucking pig brain. Oh, I don't know. It's just more even that way to me. And then it's a bit more balanced because, yeah, in the old game, it was 4 to 6, and it was like a roll between 4 and 6. That way it kind of splits the difference. But yeah, I do have it so that it gives you the max HP every time. Yeah, 30 health per level. I mean, that is like... That's super high. Carry weight customizer. I also have the carry weight doubled, I think. And then I think it's further increased by 100. Wait a minute. I'd have to look at that. Never mind. And I also have, normally the wagon only carries 750, but then I have it times 10, just because I like having more room, you know. Not infinite room, you know, but more room. Although, yeah, 7,500 pounds. I mean, if you're really going crazy looting everything, you could fill that up. But, like, you probably won't ever fill that up. Well, you probably would, because you can eventually do that in Daggerfall. Basic magic regen. I think this mod is actually okay, because in order to really get the benefit from this, you need high willpower, and that does detract from your other attributes, you know? So yeah, if you're a mage and you have like 50 willpower, you'll still have the magic regen, but it won't be really that fast, you know? Anyway, but yeah, I have the multiplier set to 0.1 because otherwise it was like, ew, that's way too fast. So it's a kind of I got a middle ground where you don't really regen it in combat very quickly, maybe a little bit, but it's yeah, because the Daggerfall was not meant to have regenerate magicka like in Skyrim or whatever, or Oblivion. Even in those games, magic kind of sucked because, or at least at the beginning, without potions and stuff, because the magicka regens so slow, you know? The same thing with stamina. The Elder Scrolls games have never been, like, balanced or designed for combat, really. Let's be real. Here are my settings for language skills overhaul. I have unlimited quick saves as well. Convenient quest log. This is a mandatory mod. It's just mandatory. I don't know how this isn't like integrated into Daggerfall by default, but Drafty secret doors as well. I might increase the pitch a little bit so it's a bit more obvious, but yeah. And slightly increase the volume. And that way it's like a kind of whistly. This gives away that there's secret doors nearby. It doesn't like point them to you though. Oh man, or point you to them. Little tea. Ay, 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 ay. This is a little bit iffy. I haven't exactly had like, I'll have to like test this out more or have a bigger experience with this. Quest to offer locations. The point of it is to kind of coincide with travel options, where it makes it so that the quests that you get can be closer to you, so you don't have to fucking travel across the entire region every time you get a quest, which can be a very, long and arduous journey. Like it could literally take an hour to do that with travel options, at least, depending on how, quickly you're doing it. At least if you're going on like the roads and you have the various mods. I do have this to basically buff training and make it so it's like a viable way of training skills. I probably won't be doing that much on the orc character though. Temple cures poison. That's irrelevant on this character because he's immune. But yeah. I suppose this this mod is technically irrelevant if you have the hotkeys. But this way it's kind of independent of the hotkeys, and I can have an extra hotkey for specifically for that, rather than it taking up a hotkey slot. Viewable skill progress. I have this. Notification sound is choose your race 1. It's like the, just the drums. I wanted it to be different than the level up sound though. If you want another cool one, it's the equipping jewelry. It's like a ding. It's pretty satisfying. That was what it was for the Shadow Monk. Yeah, these things are actually pretty important. It's the look of the skills menu. Oh man. Okay. What? Orc race redone. Oh. Now where's the races redone? Where's the other races? Oh, there it is. Hard to spot that stuff. Oh, geez. What other stuff is there? There's so many G-dang mods, man. Retro Fade is the one that was the shit on the side of the screen. Except, and then it uses the Wilhelm HUD and retro frame and crosshair for the look of everything. Lootable villagers. Okay, this can be moved around. Yeah. God, I have so many of them. Real grass, very important to the visuals, honestly. It's super cool. I suppose, yeah, we can maybe use season interpolation to, like, be able to tell how long is left of a particular season. That'd be kind of cool. Darker dungeons is what makes it so that torches aren't emitting light right away. And you can steal the torches. Handheld torches is what allows you to throw them and what has the look of the lantern and all that. Power Struggle is what adds plagues to the game. Super cool mod, honestly. Because, yeah, there already are, like, the game is already tracking, like, wars and plagues and all that crap in the background. So this mod just shows that, which is really cool. I did start a playthrough one time where I think there was a war going on in Daggerfall right away, and, like, dude, there's like 50 fucking guys fighting. And yeah, the war is a little bit intense in that mod, but that adds a little bit of excitement, you know? I do have better nude men, but paper doll enhanced, but I have the player nudity disabled, and I think that the animated people, it does say force no nudity. So, I don't know if well, I mean, that Dark Elf lady was there, so there should be nudity for NPCs, but just not for the player. So wait, does better nude men work with orc? Like, does he have the... whatever. Better nude men also is basically another paper doll mod that... because, yeah, by default, the men and women, I think, they have their skin kind of mismatched with their body. It's weird. So it's recommended to get that kind of thing. It looks fine with orcs, though. Horrible Hordes is what spawns enemies in groups. Makes the game harder, but also it's a little bit balanced by, you know, having cleaving and all that stuff. Really cool mod. And then Moodex is... it's meaner, unleveled Daggerfall enemy expansion. So Daggerfall enemy expansion adds a lot of new enemies to the game. Used for no magic runs. Why? Yeah, I have that as well because I think in this mod, trolls are unkillable or something, which is weird. You know? I guess it makes sense because trolls are supposed to regenerate health, but that doesn't really work in Daggerfall because of the way rounds are, you know? Anyway. Moodex, meaner unleveled. So there's another mod called Meaner Monsters, and then there's unleveled mobs and whatever. This makes it so that the monsters are placed more interestingly in the world. So, like, different dungeons will have different creatures in them. Or they'll have... like, if you go to, like, a crypt or whatever, they'll probably be like undead, you know, or you go to a hive or something and there'll be spiders there. I don't know, something like that. Or they'll. It's just I would say get this mod regardless. Like this, well, Daggerfall Enemy Expansion. That's kind of a tough one. I didn't get that mod right away, but yeah, that's what I would recommend. Daggerfall Enemy Expansion. You can kind of tell when it's it's an enemy from this mod because the art style is slightly different, but it's mainly kept intact, which is what's really cool about this mod, is that the enemies fit in really well. Like, it's not like, oh, you're fighting Thomas the Tank Engine or whatever, you know. You're it's like, it's cool enemies from future games or past games, I think. In some case, like, I think there's supposed to be enemies from Arena, but I didn't really see any of that. Would be kind of cool if the Arena Goblins actually showed up, but Meaner Monsters is another one. I think it changes the way monsters are. Nexus. Meaner Monsters. Yeah, so I guess it buffs a lot of HP of stuff. Oh. Which is cool, because, yeah, the monsters at a high level end up being kind of weaker than human enemies in some cases. So they start getting a negative to armor when they level up. That's weird. Large dragonling. I don't know what that means. Is this like a... So yeah, this buffs a lot of the enemies, but practically. Which is cool. But yeah, it looks like the rat does less damage now. Which is weird. I don't think is really true. I suppose. Yeah, when you combine that with Horrible Hordes, oh man. I mean, it's cool. Warm Ashes does get on my nerves a little bit sometimes, because it's like constant encounters, but I think it's kind of necessary just to make the traveling through the world and the world feel like so much more, like there's so much more going on, you know? Warm Ashes ships is really cool. That's kind of new. We can see that stuff later. Dungeons, yeah. Baby mode, I don't know what that means necessarily, but... Oh! Yeah, it's supposed to, like, add enemies and stuff to the exteriors of dungeons. I suppose all you really need is the wilderness one, because that was updated recently. I have it set to the so that the rarity is minimum, because either way, I mean, it's still like very frequent. It's almost too frequent to where it gets annoying, but whatever. I like it. Finding my religion. And then there's the Templar quests mod. Overhauls the temples. Archaeologists. Cool mod. All the guilds. A lot of the visual stuff is really good. But, you know, I have the retro style intact. Beautiful cities. Amazing mod. I don't know. You can't even... And beautiful villages. I mean, you can't even, like, get into how cool it is, because it still works on a retro version of the game, but the, you know, mod pages, and they often showcase it with the more, like, modern graphics, which I don't like really at all, to be honest. World of Daggerfall. Also another incredible necessary mod. Along with basic roads, it basically, you know, puts Daggerfall in line with the modern Elder Scrolls games, in that you can just run around and explore and discover random shit. You know, it's still procedurally generated, so it's not like, oh, you're running into an amazing, you know, designed dungeon. You know, but still, it adds so much depth and interesting things to do. And find. But a lot of it is like, oh, you find a bandit camp, you know. Right, we can put this over by Sphinx Vision attacks, wherever it is. Yep. Ambient text is what randomly shows like little blobs of text. I like that. Decorator we won't be able to mess around with until we actually get a house or something, but really cool. Handheld torches, here's the settings for that. The weapon widgets, here's another pretty important one. Swings, I don't know exactly. I think that had like some weird glitches, so I didn't really get it. But I have all the modules on here. I think like the only problem that I've really noticed is that sometimes the texture will be cut off with these two things enabled, but wow, everything looks incredible and feels incredible. Same thing with shield widget, which is really fun. It's not exactly like, it doesn't like add a way of blocking like you can in like Skyrim or Oblivion or something, but I mean it adds a lot to the feeling of using a shield, you know, even though it doesn't technically affect gameplay. Tome of Battle Addendum is what adds spears and crossbows. Already amazing mod, and it just came out. Eventually they'll add this knuckles thing, which should, I don't know if that'll be like brass knuckles. It would be kind of cool if it was actually like a full gauntlet, you know, because then I would like, then we're playing the Shadow Monk, baby, you know, because if I can get like a steel gauntlet as my fists, that would be amazing, you know. But we'll see how that is. Free reign is what revolutionizes the horse riding, which is cool, don't get me wrong, but it was, you know, kind of simplistic, I suppose, but it was probably the best they could make. Adds actual like horse riding to the game, you know. And then vanilla enhanced, I have the, oh man, the vanilla enhanced mod, which should you know, revitalize the visuals a bit. You mainly want the what's really cool is the various like animations, you know. I haven't really noticed that much of a difference with the textures or anything, but I play on retro. But yeah, Vanilla Enhanced is meant to pretty much just replicate the base game, but just make it look slightly better. A lot of like the weird details that you see like are from Beautiful Villages, World of Daggerfall, Real Grass. You know, they're all amazing mods. And then yeah, the blood on the floor. I think it's Bloodfall is the one that adds like the lines of blood on the floor, and then Dagger Blood is what yeah, Jibs. And you have them both. Dramatic Deaths also contributes to that, where they will get knocked back when they die. Adds to the viscera of combat. Vampire diversity is only relevant to vampire characters, which I don't know. I wonder what an orc vampire would look like. But But yeah, we're not going to be a vampire in this playthrough. But yeah, this is definitely a necessary mod if you're going to be a vampire, in my opinion, unless you want to play a vampire for the challenge. But yeah, this makes it so that I believe it allows you to fast travel during the day. But I also have the alternate version so that you're taking damage. So yeah, I haven't actually tried that, but that should mean that I can fast travel on the Shadow Monk character because she has gear that regenerates her health. You know, so she is taking sun damage, but is able to basically resist it. Tale of Argonia. Yep, that's it. I only use the Y sharing because otherwise it's like, I don't know, it was too laggy or something. I love the Y sharing effect so much. I think it's necessary. Although, yeah, it's pretty much a matter of getting used to, I suppose. And then classic camera and movement. I pretty much only use this to lock the camera's pitch. It's at 52 degrees. So that it goes well with Big Red HUD, which is what's at the bottom of the screen that has the health bars and stuff. The only problem with this is that I do wish there was a bit more customization. Like, oh, maybe you could have it at the top and the messages look the same. And because yeah, otherwise some messages appear multiple, how do I say this? Like it'll have one line of a message and then the next line of a message. And Big Red HUD displays the messages in descending order or whatever. The most recent ones will be at the top. So when you're reading stuff like that, it can be kind of awkward. That's the only real flaw with this. Other than that, it looks really cool. It's not necessary, but I like it for the health bars for sure. I like that. Although, yeah, it's not the only health bar mod. It's just, I think it's the cleanest one and the coolest, most retro looking one. And with the added information. But yeah, it does have a couple of flaws. And I think it's the only one that requires harmony. The thing on GitHub. And then messages for your eyes adds the combat messages like avoided. You know, which is really neat. It would be kind of cool if it added like Fallout-esque critical messages, like, oh, you hit your guy in the eye or something. Yeah. Dude, oh my god, if we could have this style of game in like the Fallout universe. That would be so amazing. Holy shit. That almost makes me like cry thinking about that. Oh, that would be so good. Like the Fallout Bakersfield video. Oh my god. Classic exploits is what allows the character to be immune to disease, poison, paralysis, as well as the damaging magic. And then take the critical weaknesses of that and still be immune. A bit of a cheat mod, I know. But it helps with character creation, in my opinion. Anyway, that's not all the mods. I didn't go through everything. But I would say most of the important stuff, as far as gameplay goes. Alright, that's everything. Well, until the next one. Stay safe, citizen. These are dark times.